When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. back from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go.
Now we're back from the dead. We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Back from the dead.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
I didn't think we could fall in love. Broken from the start, chained to our past. We had closed hearts. We are breaking free. It's just you and me. We might fall apart, but we're all in love. Can we break free? Can we break free?
your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and Like the attention, girl, I know you. But you're everything I want in life. We're fighting danger like kung fu. The love I feel is deep inside. The others don't matter. It's honestly us against the world. We're the perfect team. You're my dream, and I just want it. If you ever need a helper, you should know that I'll be there day and night. Nobody else can love you better. I'm here just to treat you right. You're the reason I'm alive. You're the only pain I can endure. And when you're not here, you're my dream, but I just want it. Yeah, I just wanna. You're my dream, but I just want it.
Inside, I knew from the start, you my bunny, I'm your Clark. From now to eternity, I give you all my heart. We are meant to be, it's clear to see. My love is bigger than I thought. I got everything I want when I hold you with my arms. The others don't matter, my love and my pleasure, the key to my treasure. Whatever's the weather, day up and out with you till I die. How many times for you I'ma try? Want you to notice the one and I know this. Perfect soulmate, I wanna show it my best friend. She saved my life, my happy end in hard times.
Oh baby, hug it to myself, hug it to myself, hug it to myself. But I just want it. Hug it to myself, hug it to myself, hug it to myself, to myself, hug it to myself, hug it to myself, hug it to myself. I just want
okay.
Hug it to myself, hug it to myself, hug it to myself, to myself, hug it to myself.
Jump over the wall. My backs are out, but the Roshan's being taken, and I don't believe they're going to be anywhere near the time to be able to do anything. Well, it was a nice idea. Very nice shield. First, fall by and get that double fade ball down. So, there's a nice reach. They have any survivability going for them. Yang's got a BKB up. I was looking into darkness. I guess we just keep the ages to 40. Like, you guys bought the line. solo kill mid, then IG makes that rotated dive at bottom, and it ends up being like a 4-for-2 or something, or 4-for-1. And at that point, Vici just kind of had the game stitched up. Some great rotations in this game as well from DOTA and Yang making some fantastic plays.
Discurses out, but the damage from the auto attack isn't that high. PYW just goes 4 months. Still, they won't be able to catch Ollie in time. Karka's still around the corner, but he's in English right now. They don't really know he's there. PYW, Dream Call is there. He is in this as well. So a little better. They didn't seem to realize he had it.
No detection.
Oh no. PYW just gonna go deny himself now. No, of course, that is his base. Excuse me. He's just gonna go back to his own base and go to the fountain.
Yeah. He's had a really good game. I mean, they just used like 2 ultimates on him just then. Still living.
Yeah.
Fly feeling like he has to push out top, but here comes the Wolf.
Does have BKB this time. Eurus just gonna pop a DD and go in. That's a lot of damage, but Fly will survive. It's not really the way you want to use that those BKB charges though, right? And
No. And it's also just the fact that he's so desperate for farm that he's going out there, and he knows 100% that they're going to come and force him away from that tower, but he just wants to buy his team a little more time, get them the curse back. Well, he doesn't die here.
they probably will. And JT, does he TP out? Dream Call on the cliff. Ollie's still gonna go down. And now, Soulbind, double silence out as well. Lift is there. Ori jumps in. They do blow up Karka. And Fly, he just committed the enrage, and he will die. They will buy back. They are going to be missing their Ursa and their Wyvern. It's almost guaranteed they lose a lane of Rax here.
Yeah, they've got nowhere to defend. 2 seconds.
Obviously, they don't really want to have to. Okay, well, I was about to say they don't. I was about to say they don't want to call it the deciders match, but I guess you were just too far behind. I mean, Dota Plus basically completely given up anyway. What a way to end our series, Basket.
Yeah, it was a quick one. Vici, they go for the aggro draft. They play it nicely. It really has to sting for IG that they opened this group stage with 2-0 against Vici, and now with the rematch in the lower bracket final, the final qualification match, they are going to get eliminated.
Well, I suppose with that, Basket, that is it for the night. Congratulations, of course, to VikingGame, and well, I'll be back tomorrow night. Are you coming back for this league at all?
I'm back on Sunday for the lower bracket and the grand final.
Well, there you go. In that case, you'll see Basket on Sunday. Basket, I won't keep you long. I know you're going to be tired for work tomorrow. Off you go, sir. It is MLP Dota and Basket, and we'll see you again. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in.
up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you. You lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. You make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember. I remember you. You lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. You make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember.
Shaker similar, and in a lot of cases actually better. Because what was it the old Venge Aura capped out at? I think it was 36% damage, and that was all it did. Whereas
about right.
the new Luna Aura, when it caps out, gives 30% base damage, but also 30% base armor. So in a later stage in the game, I know which one I would pick almost always. Like 6% damage or 30% armor. It's not, very difficult to choose. Maybe I'm wrong here about the plus
base
damage.
armor, right?
Yeah, yes. And
But
the
for an
old
agility
aura,
hero,
the old
very
aura
good.
was base damage, right? The 36% on Venge. It was not.
Yes.
Or was it
Yes, it was-
amplifying items too? It was amplifying
No.
items, wasn't it?
I don't think it was.
Are you positive?
I would be
Either
very
way.
surprised.
Regardless,
Based on my
the Luna
memories.
Aura is sick, and the Venge Aura right now, obviously great. The pairing here, it makes a lot of sense for many reasons. One being that Luna benefits a lot from the minus armor, because the glaives deal more damage to all the targets. She obviously loves getting main attribute, every hero does, so that's not really unique. But the attack range from the Aura from Venge is super useful for Luna, who is a short range hero. And one of her biggest limitations as a carry is positioning. It can be really difficult to be in the right spot to get your spells out and get key attacks out. But with Venge on your team, you get that extra leeway, and it goes a long way, really. Just 125 attack range might not sound like much, but for Luna, it's a huge upgrade relatively. Her base attack range is, I don't remember this by heart,
Let's say 400. That's probably not right.
330.
Damn. Wait, what's Monkey King's? Off the top of your head.
I think 250. I'm going to look it up.
Okay.
Let me check.
Very close to a
300.
low-ranged 300.
He's 30
Okay,
less
that's very
range than
close.
Luna, and he's a melee hero.
That feels
it's kinda
about right,
funny.
based on my experience
Yeah,
with Monkey King.
It's
Dear
pretty
Lord.
accurate. Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
But yeah, you think about that, right? Luna has 330. She gets 125. So for her, it's like almost a, 37% increase or something. That's really big.
I'll leave the math to you, Syndrome, but thank you.
It's big. Big.
You
upgrade.
literally could have said 100 million %. I wouldn't even correct you on that.
That is not surprising.
We are seeing a bunch of zoo characters banned out. Even though Treant isn't technically in the zoo, there are trees like we discussed yesterday that's very important to discuss. But Vikings bans are not really, other than the Beastmaster, really. And they're going to take a clockwork in the second phase here. We've seen this as... Well, I'm pretty sure you can play it as a 5 occasionally, right? But more so the 3 or the 4 in most games.
This is my single favorite hero in the game to play against Earthshaker. It feels so incredible because you have a way of finding him in the trees when he has dagger with rocket. You have a super long range catch so that when you see him, you can get on top of him. And then once you connect, you prevent him from casting Fissure and Enchant Totem. He just can't cast them when you're on top of him as the only target. He can Echo Slam, and that's all he can do. So as long as you get on the Shaker, you negate him. Shaker needs to specifically itemize against this by going Axe or Force Staff. But even when he does that, you can still follow him and be a problem. So the matchup against Quap is less great. It's still good, because again, it's a catch for her. You have the hookshot stun into the cog knockback stun. So like a grand total of on level 18, I think you can stun her for like about 3 seconds. Which is, not a measly amount. But yeah, outside of that, just laning stage 2, right? Shaker can't really pressure lane very much. He's more of a utility repositioner, and you just run at him. You don't care. It's great.
Okay, I'm gonna see a Witch Doctor into. I mean, we talked about the Earthshaker. It was a couple series ago where he actually went Force Staff first, even though he had enough for the blink, purely because of Clockwork, and it did not work well at all. It feels like you need both. With maybe the priority still being blink. Necrophos. All right, we get to see some Necro action this time around.
Yeah. So
now you need a Spirit Vessel carrier on Alliance.
You do. Probably. I mean, it's not a necessity, but it would be really nice. Couple of points about this Necro pick. He is really good together with Clockwork, because Necro's biggest weakness is when heroes get on top of him and get to kill him from 100 to 0. But Clockwork is an amazing buffer who can just cog the enemy out. He can run at them and trade with them. And at some point, Necrophos can start winning fights relatively easily in that lane together with Clockwork. On top of that, I would say Necrophos is really good against Witch Doctor, because you have Ghost Shroud against the Death Ward, which is a minor thing, actually. But the big thing is you gravitate toward healing and healing items against Maledict. And the big burst heal you can give yourself can just offset Maledict's damage, right? Like, let's say you take half your damage, and you go half your health and damage, you go Shroud, Mech, and Stick, and you're full HP, Maledict does nothing. So you kind of just cut the damage chain in half, on top of obviously being a strong laner. And finally, it's also a really classic hero for Tobi to play. So he's very comfortable in this pick. I would say my read on this player is his best heroes are tanky frontliners that buy auras. He's an aura guy, okay? He's an aura guy. He likes Greaves, he likes Pipe, he likes Vlads. So
we're not seeing Radiance, is what you're saying?
I don't think so. No. I don't think they will put it mid, because I don't think the Quap matchup is good anyway. I don't think Necro really wants to play that lane. Unless he has to.
Well, we're going to see AM.
10 seconds to go.
I'm trying to remember the last time I've seen an AM. I mean, maybe you've watched more games than me, but AM as a fourth pick.
Not popular.
It feels like if you're going to pick it, it's a fifth pick almost every, even like years, other than TI1, which it was first pick with Spectre.
And you know what my concern is?
Yeah, what is the point behind this pick?
He is not good against Necro in lane, in my opinion. I don't actually think this is a good matchup for Anti-Mage. Necrophos gets Ghost Shroud and you can't hit him when you aggress, and he has constant harassment on you. And even if you start burning mana, Necrophos has a natural way of regaining it by getting CS.
10
so
seconds to go.
In order for Anti-Mage to win a lane against Necro, he either needs to have a support that truly trumps the enemy support, or you need to tri-lane. And in either case, it looks like Viking would be able to solve it by bringing Clockwork plus Venge, or maybe they can't because they have a Luna side lane. But I think Luna could maybe lane against some of Alliance's stuff with a little bit of a head start, like Luna versus Kunkka. I think you can play that 1v1 if you get help the first 2 waves, for example. So I don't see how Necro is that countered here.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Well, I mean, we'll see. Kunkka is going to be the last pick for Alliance, so Viking get the final pick. Still another minute on the reserve time, so there's no rush here.
Yep.
So is this a Kunkka mid with Quap off lane? Or is it vice versa?
Yeah, one or the other. Hard to say which one. If Luna is against Quap off lane, I think that's a really good argument for doing that as Alliance, is then Luna has a hard time in the 1v1. Quap is very dominant in that lane. But that also exposes you to having Kunkka against Necro mid, which is actually one of Kunkka's worst matchups. He loses that lane hard, and Kunkka loses to almost nothing. So I think that's what Viking are thinking here is, can we somehow counter both Anti-Mage and Kunkka by putting Necro mid and then getting another hero against AM in lane with Clockwork? That still fits our strategy. And then it becomes musical lanes, right? Like, you keep moving your lanes until you get Necro versus Kunkka. They're going to get Ember. This probably goes mid. Now, I mean, Tobi will definitely play the Necrophos, but whether they're going to switch up their lanes or not is the question.
Yeah, Boom will be playing the Ember Spirit.
We've been talking a lot about Viking here in this drafting phase, mainly because I was a big fan of the Clockwork Necro and they have a stable opener. But as far as Alliance goes, it's obviously not a bad draft. It has key elements. It has the late game potential with AM. It has mid game team fights with Quap and Kunkka. And it has pretty good lane supports. To me, it just comes down to every Anti-Mage game basically is, okay, how well can you fight while AM sucks? Are you going to be able to not get run over by Viking? And I'm concerned, but if Alliance manage, this can still end up being a really good AM game. But his laning stage is not great here, and until he has 2 or 3 key items, I don't know if he can actually take the fight. So, a bit tricky for them, but we'll see.
For sure. Okay, so purely lineups, Cinderin. Forget about the teams. We do this every time. What lineup do you actually like more? I'm assuming
I like Vikings more.
Vikings more. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's more so about the early pressure that they can force upon AM, or is it just the fact that there's an AM in the game and you just don't like this hero as much?
It's a bit of the fact that there's just AM in general, who I don't think is that good. I don't think the pick here is strong enough. I think to pick AM this patch, it needs to be very overwhelmingly good. And to me, this is not the case. We'll obviously see if I get proven wrong on that. But outside of that, their lineup also, like, you have this Quap Kunkka who really want to fight, but then if AM is passive and Shaker doesn't have a dagger, and your 5 is a Witch Doctor who isn't very mobile, I think there's just so much pressure on S4 and Limp to get a lot of stuff done and repel aggression. And they might have to work overtime, and it's very easy to make mistakes then. So, big concern. I mean, I put names on the heroes now, but like, regardless of who the players are, it's still just the hero thing I'm thinking about, not play styles.
Right. Okay. Well, this will be an interesting game one of this best of 3 for the lower bracket. Syndern has chosen Viking. Wait, did you actually choose? You just said their lineup is better.
I think.
I feel like these are two different discussions, though. Which lineup you like better, and what team do you think is going to win?
Yeah,
because they're not always the same.
Absolutely. But yeah, I like Viking in this game. Large part because of how we saw them play against Secret, right? That it definitely plays a big role in my like ranking of them. Is how do you fare against the best of the best?
What's with all the scribbling?
That shows a lot about a team. And let's not forget their previous results in this group. Now we're obviously in the playoffs, and Viking got third place in their group out of 6 teams. They had a 2-1 victory against OG. They 2-0'd Bait along with other teams. And they 2-0'd Unique.
Savage.
And what was their last match that I'm missing here? That was the Secret series, right? They got 2-0 by Secret. So that was their only 2-0 loss, was against Secret.
And it was not like a stomp either, right?
No, it wasn't. They pulled them to 60 minutes in game 2. They got 2-1 by Nigma. That was the one I was missing. So that was another 2-1 to go. So yeah, they are taking games off the top dogs, and they're looking good while losing. So that's the sign of a team that has a lot of promise.
That's a good way to put it. S4 is able to take the bottom outpost for now. FNG might be running into a little bit of trouble, but Aramis's boots not quite enough to catch up. So it's going to be for bottom lane, Tobi on the Necro, like you mentioned.
And here we
Will
go.
this actually be a 1v2? Are they going to switch things up? Because it looks like Nikobaby starting in the bot lane on the AM. With the ES close by.
Trying to think about what Alliance accomplished with this. If they play Shaker AM bot, I would feel pretty good about playing Necro into that 1v2. That's a great 1v2 lane for Necro because, like, let's say it was Witch Doctor AM, then Witch Doctor could bully this Necro really hard. But Shaker is literally just a Fissure. So if the Fissure doesn't block Tobi off completely, he has a lot of room to move. Yeah, there you go. There's the Witch Doctor TP. So they're going to feign that Witch Doctor is top. He TP's bottom. And now Viking are going to realize what's going on here. Now they have a choice to make. How much do we help Tobi? He's actually dead now.
Yeah, Cask is coming, I believe. Fissure first. They don't even need it. Just the body blocks are more than enough. He's going to pop the Fairy Fire as well, despite being dead multiple times over, it felt like. So
Make
first
him die
blood.
to Witch Doctor instead of AM.
I mean, Witch Doctor can become a carry, Cinder. I don't know if you've seen it before. The Rush Ags.
I don't really play in that bracket, Shannon. I can't relate.
Why do you need to always say something negative about me?
Why do you need to always say something stupid?
Carry Witch Doctor, Synderen. You're saying you've never seen that, even as a support carrying the game. Oh boy, he might be dead again. TPs are coming, and he's just super dead. This time it does go to Nikobaby, and he does not have a TP either. He has to have the walk of shame all the way back in the bot lane.
That is real bad. Like, you just got killed the exact same way twice without making any adjustments. You didn't play at a distance. He was in XP range at his tower, but he got greedy to try to get CS. And considering neither Witch Doctor nor Shaker had shown yet in other lanes or making moves around the map, he has to assume they're still there.
All right, I think it's time to switch up positions. This is going to be a position 3 Clockwork and position 4 Necro. Agreed. Is there any time in Dota where that is actually a thing, Synderen? Where
somebody has such a bad start that you demote them?
Yes.
Yeah,
like actually
happens.
Demote them.
I do think that happens, yeah. I do think sometimes it's the best strategy. As long as the hero that gets promoted can perform enough in the game from a strategic standpoint that it can use the farm well enough.
Gotcha.
Sometimes it's a necessity. We're not at that state here, though. I think, especially now that Shaker has rotated off, Tobi's back to the lane getting level 2, and Clockwork's here now with almost level 3. That's a nasty hero to play Witch Doctor against in lane, by the way. You get caught, you're in trouble.
I'm keeping... there's going to be another Cask in the bot lane. Maledict to follow, but he gets the Ghost Shroud off.
He's skilled at level 2.
So we'll be fine. Yep, that's maybe not what you want, but it's what you need to survive.
Yeah. I think it's okay. He has loads of regen because he, just died twice, so he didn't get to use any of it.
Oh, top lane. Oh, they don't layer the stuns very well, but ES is here with the Fissure to just make sure they know he is here. Bot lane, again, Tobi getting completely drained of mana. And that is another kill for Nikobaby. That's 3 deaths for your Necro early on. Is this enough for your demotion?
This is a really good start for Alliance. I did not...
Yes.
I did not think this could go this well for them in the early laning stage, and after seeing it happen, I don't think it should have. But that's how it goes sometimes. They take an opportunity, they see the chance to do it, and it works out. They've pulled it off wonderfully here. Now even going onto Aramis, the perfect cask bounce.
Ooh, Maledict is still there, and he will tick away. So that is a second kill for FNG now. So each respective hero in this lane has 2 kills to their name. Sure, they're very happy about that. Handsken was looking for something at the top lane, but not able to find it in the end. Before we get back to the bottom lane, which just sounds like there's just going to be kills over and over, we can talk about mid very briefly here, as Aramis is actually TP'd to potentially get this gank onto Limp. But looking at the CS, Limp with 21-9 versus the Embers 18-5, so relatively even overall. They've both been at very low HP throughout this laning stage thus far, which I guess should be expected considering the heroes that they're playing. But what do you think of that lane in general? The Ember versus Kunkka. Does it favor?
I think it's a pretty clearly Kunkka-favored lane. And Limp is a laning expert. I would say it's perhaps his biggest strength in Dota. I think at one point it was, relative to the rest of his skills, it was a bigger part. But I think he's improved a lot in terms of like decision-making mid-game, rotations, knowing what his timing is, what to do. But he has always been a really good laner. And now the rest of his game has just kind of caught up to that. You can see he has a big lead here as well. 400 net worth, minute 5 mid with no kills is substantial.
And it should grow as he can just go to the jungle after pushing out the wave continually, if that's what he actually wants to do. Level 5.5 right now versus Boom's just level 5, so a half level advantage overall. And if we continue to look at the net worth, AM is on top, which shouldn't be too big of a surprise considering the 2 kills to his name right now.
Yeah.
But Luna's actually doing decent in the top lane, as we're going to see the Lucent Beam onto S4, along with the Magic Missile. Shad attempting to run out, but the Fissure was blocking him for quite a while. Looks like no kills will come of this, but a lot of harassment damage both ways.
I actually think Shad could have manned up there instead of backing down. I think he could have just stayed on top of the Queen, forced her to blink away. He had 19 sticks. There's no way he dies there.
Tobi is in a lot of trouble again. Pops the Ghost Shroud. Completely mana drained again. And again, a kill. Feels like a broken record here in the bottom lane, Cinder.
Don't you just love when you build up a player and you're like, this is one of his best heroes, this is his favorite playstyle, and then he goes 0-4 in 6 minutes? Yeah. It's just great. It makes you look like you really know what you're talking about, you know?
Well, it's Dota.
Everybody has bad games and tough starts, and it's about dealing with it. But obviously Alliance should be very happy right now. Their win condition is doing awesome. Their mid lane is winning. S4 is doing fine. He's not owning, but I don't think he can expect to against this dual lane with a Shaker support. Overall, the pieces are coming together nicely. It's still less than
mid lane. We're going to have the boat, Cinder Man. It does hit Boom.
It's fine. No, that was a range creep.
Oh, he was fine, Cinder said. And he died literally half a second later.
He was not fine.
The caster curse is true to its word. FNG in the bot lane now, getting chased by Aramis. So finally a kill going the way of Viking.
Yeah.
He's going to take some heavy damage with that Maledict, but will live. Yeah, it's very, very bad overall, though. I mean, we can talk about the item timings here. Nikobaby has the Ring of Health.
Radiant's mid
and obviously going for the Battle Fury. Has there ever been a time where Battle Fury was not a thing on AM? Like, even back to Dota 1? Was there a brief time where... Oh my god, okay, well, Fissure's going to take out Venge in the top lane.
There was a time in Dota 2, actually, where the common build for a short while was Vanguard Manta.
Ugh. Oh yeah, I actually do remember that. And at some point, people were going Vlad's as well, but I think they went
Vanguard Manta or Vlad's Manta. I think both things happened for a short amount of time. I think Kvos did it before you were born.
Yeah. Back
in the good old highlight games of the 60s.
Back when I was a Counter-Strike professional player, you mean?
Yes.
AKA in my dreams. Top lane, Venge does TP back. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to find a kill here unless maybe a level 6 from Shad comes in as a surprise factor.
Look at what Limp is doing, by the way. He's identifying in this matchup how much stronger he is than the Ember. So he's actually chasing him in the jungle instead of... Oh,
bottom lane. Okay. Speaking of getting chased, FNG is going to take a death pulse. It's not going to be enough for the kill, though. The counter ult from Nikobaby, not enough to actually do much damage to the Necro, but No deaths either way.
Consider Tobi is 0-4. He has more net worth than the Queen of Pain, and he has the same experience almost. This is after being killed 4 times. So, like, when you look at the scoreline, the state of the game is not that awful. Actually, the biggest loss for Viking is in the mid lane at this point, relatively speaking. The Ember being, what's that, 1,000 net worth behind Kunkka is the entirety of Alliance's lead. And what Limp is doing so well is he's playing the strength in the early laning stage where he's ahead, pressuring, and then he uses that advantage to not only get a solo kill, but then start chasing Ember in the jungle, because he knows, if I was Ember here, what would I do? Like, what are my options? The moment I show in mid, I want to just push out the wave and then go and farm side camp. Well, guess what? I'm just going to run at you and fight you at side camp, and then we can let the creeps in the middle fight each other. I don't care if you don't get anything, because I'm going to steal your farm, and if I bully you away, I'll go back to mid and take that too. So, it's like, he's basically losing net worth, but he's losing less than the Ember, and that's a really good aggressive mindset in a lot of games. That's a very standout game to me that I remember from TI, which is way more extreme, because it was with Alchemist. I think it was, maybe was playing Ursa against someone's Alchemist, I don't remember who. And Sumail had had a similar game where he was tiny against Alchemist, and they would literally just not care about the creeps in lane. They would run after the Alchemist. Just let the midwave die to the other midwave, and all they did was hunt this guy that they knew they were stronger than to make him miss his timing, even if it cost them their own. That's good stuff. Oh no, Limp. Not going to be seeing this one coming. Yeah, he's in trouble.
Surrounded right now. Inside Cogs does hit the Torrent, and Ghost Ship is on its way. See if this is enough. FNG is here to help out as well. The cask will not bounce more than once. Doesn't look like the courier will fall. Limp continuing to get buffed with this ship. It's about to end now, so he's going to tick down. But FNG, it will cost him his life. X marks onto the Ember. Limp has to be careful, though. Another Cogs into battery assault, and down he goes. So great transition here from Viking.
That was a big play from Aramis. He set up both of those kills with one move. FNG was just coming in to help, and then they got an extra casualty. Only because Limp wanted to X-mark there. He got to run away. He knew he was safe, but wanted to
for sure
put a bit of pressure on Ember, and it cost him his life. So taking advantage there.
Top lane, by the way. There is
a lot
here. Handsken is here with a fissure. They do have Sonic. He's level. When do you get Sonic Wave? Is it 8 or 9 these days?
Usually 6.
Oh, you do get it at 6. Okay.
He has an empty skill.
He doesn't have enough
he has an
HP
unspent
right
skill point, so he could skill it right now if he wanted to.
Oh, there's the Eclipse. The creep wave is going to tank a bit of it, but the damage has been done. So Viking, another kill to their name. So, like you were attesting to, despite the feeding efforts of Tobi here in the bot lane, they are not panicking, Cinder. They're methodically going about this game, and they have come back into it and, in fact, have a slight lead at this point in terms of the net worth. Tobi's going to run into Nikobaby, though. You get a lot of mana drained as a result. Does have the mana void available, but it is only level 1. It's somewhat weak.
The Dire might want to mine their top.
Actually, they did buff this boots not too long ago.
He's bought the Arcane Boots, so he's going Greaves and...
Top lane, Cinderman.
Oh,
Queen of Pain dies. And a tier 1 tower. Continue your thought process, please.
Yeah. So this is a lineup for Greaves, right? You buy the Arcane Boots on Necrophos basically exclusively when you want to go for Greaves. Oh, they're going to go on Seleri.
Will he ever get the Greaves if he dies here again? Mana Void, nice swap, though. The boat would have done heavy damage. I think he would have lived either way. But sharing the damage. Sharing is caring when you're teammates. Mid lane, we had the Fissure come out. Echo Slam still available. Trying to... Yeah, Chains completely misses there. Limp is back in action. He's actually going for a BKB first. Very interesting. What do you think of that?
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
He might feel
so
like
that they can fight and create as much space for AM to just farm early on?
Exactly. They need to have value items when Viking hit their timing, right? Like Luna and Necro and Ember, tons of magic damage, want to run at you, take team fights, and you know you're going to have this dead weight in AM for a while. So getting any high impact item to bridge the gap between, say, minute 15 to 30 is really important. And I think the BKB is a solid choice. I'm not fully confident that this is the best item he could buy, but there's a very good reasoning for doing it, at least. Bottom lane, Tobi.
Oh, yeah. He looks
good hook shot.
Yeah, Aramis with a nice hook shot onto the ES. You're seeing how hard that counters the hero. He's just stuck inside. And Tobi will live as a result of this rotation. Maybe a little bit of an over-rotation, though. did require 2 TPs. The Ember Spirit's not kind of stuck down here. S4 taking heavy damage on the top lane in the meantime. Magic Missile not quite there, but the swap into the Magic Missile, Lucent Beam combo. And Viking looking very good now.
Why did he not blink into the trees? He actually tried to overblink the Venge, who was showing to him for a while. I'm not sure if he was just not aware
they
of
They did have Wave of Terror still, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I still thought he would maybe be able to find a spot in the trees and at least take the chance, right? Because this just felt like doom.
Bottom lane, Mana Void doing a hell of a lot of damage, but Nikobaby now stuck inside the cogs will blink to safety.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right
I actually don't remember when they buffed his ult, because I remember it being 0.4 damage per mana point missing. Now it's 0.8 at level 1. That's literally double what it used to be back in the day.
Yeah, I think the last worst version was 0.65 on level 1. And that's a while ago. It's been a long time. Oh, Tobi's in trouble. Well, he doesn't go shot again.
He does, but the boat's going to do extra damage now. Death Ward to follow once it's done. And it will be enough. Hookshot a little bit too late, but it might be a kill here either way for the Clockwork, so they get something out of it at least.
Structures must have been fortified.
It's a 1-for-1, but definitely in favor of Alliance there. Tier 1 tower being pressured, but Ember Spirit. Now, you were talking about the Spirit Vessel not being required against Necro. Why is... I mean, obviously they're owning him without it right now, but is it really not like an actual requirement?
It's clearly very, very good, right?
That it's passive now, that has some effect, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course it's good. I'm not going to say it's not good. It clearly is. But let's look at the draft, right, from Alliance. The only hero that can buy it this game is the Kunkka. And I wouldn't really be mad at that. I think that would be fine. But you have to remember what the trade-off is, right? It means if you buy this vessel, you're way weaker defensively. It's basically an offensive item, right? Like, yes, it gives health, but compare it to, say, a BKB that allows you to play your hero freely in fights, or some sort of big strength item that beefs you up. It falls short of that. So when you buy a vessel that specifically counters only one hero, I think it needs to counter him at the right timing so that when you get this vessel, a big play happens on the map that really cements your lead or gets you a lead. And I think a lot of the time people just buy Vessel because, oh, there's a hero in the enemy team that Vessel counters. But I don't think it's that black and white.
That is what I do.
It's not always that simple. Like in games where it counters, say, 2 or 3 heroes, it's way easier to convince yourself to buy it. But here, I actually don't disagree with their choice of not buying it, as crazy as that might sound against a Necro.
Well, speaking of the Necro, he is about to get overwhelmed here, potentially. 4 heroes for Alliance.
Double Bracer.
He's going to be really finishing mech pretty soon as well. He's playing this pretty well. They see him now with this offensive ward from FNG. And it sounded like a blink from AM. I guess he blinked away. He saw that Seleri was incoming. Torrent will connect into the fissure, into the boat, into death. The Alliance do get something out of it, not the Necro that they so prized. I mean, he's 0-5 with 5k net worth, which is pretty close to the mid Kunkka. Kunkka has just fallen off horribly. What happened? He's only died once. Is it this build that's not really amplifying his farming capabilities?
It's also that he's probably, he's making moves in the game because he feels like he has to, right? That's the strategy. Requires him to take initiative because who else is going to do it, right? Like Shaker Witch Doctor, Shake without Dagger, pretty limited options. He needs to have a core to play with. So the Kunkka has to get involved a lot, and that obviously costs on the farm account. Ember has successfully overtaken him on CS and has 2 kills to his name, whereas Kunkka, well, actually they have the same score. They have 2-1-1.
So do you think that's more of a drafting thing then, that he feels the need that he has to do that despite having that pretty big lead early on? He wasn't able to actually snowball that at all. And now, like you said, it's just reverse fortunes now.
I think it's good that he's making moves, but I can't help but feel like Alliance haven't brought the correct number of heroes when they've made moves.
Bottom lane. Ghost Shroud is there, but here's a counter initiation from Aramis. Not able to really hit the hook shot, though. Wave of Terror shows that Witch Doctor's in the tree. Sonic Wave onto 3 heroes. Death Ward to follow. Vengeful Spirit's taking the brunt of the damage. Necro ult not quite enough to take out S4. As there is now an Echo Slam onto the Soul Ember Spirit, who goes very aggro onto S4, but not enough to get the kill still. 0 kills in this fight somehow. And here they start to fall. So Witch Doctor's the first. Nice swap there for Tobi to stay alive. Magic Missile. Not enough to really do any heavy damage to Limp. So it's a 1-for-1, a Witch Doctor for an Ember. Both teams doing as much as they can to stay alive.
Yeah. There are quite a bit of missed spells there. But Alliance do come out victorious. Slightly. It wasn't a big win. They used a lot of spells for that. They used all their ultis. But they do trade core for support. However, if they end up losing this tower now, then it's not that great. And it does seem like a possibility. Use your damn shovel, Shad. Find some treasure.
Please. Please shovel. God, please.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
That used to be the most busted neutral item, funnily enough.
It is still very good.
Bottom tower.
But yes, it used
busted,
to be broken.
though.
No, I agree. It's good.
Do you think that the neutral items right now are very balanced?
I don't know. I feel like it's so hard to wrap your head around, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's hard to
game
gauge.
dependent, I
like,
suppose.
the best metric you have is win rate for the individual item being found, right? But there's so many combinations. Like, if you find this item together with something else, or you find it when you're playing this exact hero. Like, let's say an item like Essence Ring, the old Essence Ring. Let's say it had a win rate of 53%. You'd be like, that's pretty balanced. But then its win rate on IO was 80. Is it a balanced item then, right? Like, if that's how it was, like, just to put it on edge.
Yeah. No, that's true.
It's hard to really quantify easily, I think. You can't just flat out look at win rates. Handsken's dead. Oh, they don't have Reaper.
Yeah, Reaper's up in 2 seconds, so he is in range now. And there we go. That's going to be the first Reaper kill of the day.
He's pretty far from Dagger. It's 19 minutes in. He has 1,000 to go. Viking are hitting all of the timings right now of their lineup. They're going to start running at more and more towers, while AM has to keep working on that Battle Fury. We'll get bullied away here by Luna TP. So, oh, Aramis.
Yeah, hook shot in. They know that somebody TP'd out already, so this is going to be an easy kill on the Witch Doctor. See if they can turn this around into the Limp as well. S4 does have Sonic Wave available. It's going to Scream of Pain first into the Sonic onto 2. Tobi is super healthy, though. BKB pop from Limp. That is the 10-second one. And it feels like it was used for almost... Oh, okay, Mana Void. That is definitely enough to kill the old Clockwork.
Pretty good outcome for Alliance. They obviously take advantage of Nikobaby's split push. Seeing the Luna TP allows Nico to connect bot and give them a 5v4 fight. Trading 1 for 1. It's not great. I mean, you got Clock for Witch Doctor, but at least the Clockwork had a kill streak. So a lot of gold going to Nikobaby. They're 340 makes his rotation worthwhile instead of just farming a camp. But only just narrowly, right? Considering how fast AM can farm right now.
Yeah, true.
But it's still good for him, of course.
I mean, Nikobaby does have the Battle Fury Luna. What's that?
Luna's still ahead on net worth. Like, think about that for a second. This AM had free farm in lane, got 3 kills.
Yeah, that's true.
And has just been able to rotate around, and he is still matched. This Luna hero is really good right now.
So it's
very good. Reason it's banned a lot in top tier Dota.
Yeah, Boom very close to finishing the Desolator, just finishing up the Blightstone, so we'll be done with that in the next camp or so.
Tobi has Greaves bottom. Now he can...
he sure does.
What can he remove? Shadow Strike, the Vessel that they don't have.
Well, you can't remove the passive aspect of the Vessel, Syndron. Just remember.
That is true.
Although, how does that work with BKB? I assume it does not do anything.
It does not pierce BKB.
Yeah. Another reason to buy Vessel. I mean, I understand that it feels awkward to sometimes buy it.
Wait, why is another reason to buy it that it doesn't pierce BKB?
Because... Oh, you're saying it does not...
It does not.
The amplification does not work?
Correct. I believe the aura doesn't work on BKB heroes, or any magic immunity, for that matter.
Okay, well...
I think...
Do you think Necro's going to buy a BKB?
No.
Okay.
I think he's going to buy a pipe. Because it's Tobi, and Tobi buy aura.
Buy aura, please. What other aura does he get after that, Syndron?
He even found another shawl. I don't know if you mentioned that, but what a god tier item in this game. It's so good.
Really good. See, that feels like one of those, it's either not useful at all on your team, because you have nobody that can really use it, or it's just god tier.
Yeah, and imagine that item has 50% win rate. But then it's like, just because in some games it's insane and other games it's terrible. Like, is that good? Maybe it is. It depends what you're going for, right?
True.
At the very
Alliance
least,
is
it's a
gonna
very
smoke
interesting
up.
item. I like the concept of it. Of like you lose something to gain something else. I like that idea.
Yeah,
Boom.
just like my career.
Oh my god.
He's gonna dodge the. Oh, it might not be enough though. He gets swapped out by Seleri, so Seleri might die as a result. Doesn't
Oh,
look
this
like
can
that's
get
the case,
really
though.
bad for Alliance if Hookshot was there coming in on the Shaker. That could have been terrible, but they at least get out alive.
Boom with the very fast slide of fist fingers. That was pretty impressive.
Quick. He dodged the fissure, right? I think that's what happened.
Yeah, dodged the fissure, then ended up getting hit by Torrent Ship, but
yeah, they got swapped for that.
Indeed.
And that opens up for Roche. They know there's no boat. They have all their
They got
stuff.
the
They're
Deso.
super strong together. They hit the timing
BKB
with...
now online for Shad.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
This is going to be a freebie. It does cost them their 2-1 tower. That handsken just goes, slaps in the...
It's about the best trade Lions could have hoped for. They would not have won a fight.
S4 as well. Yeah, for sure.
Not bad. That's a good play call from Alliance here.
They can't... I mean, I think they've shown the Blink Dagger, I believe, on handsken, so it's not going to be a big surprise now.
Yeah.
Of course, they probably were expecting it at this stage. It's a little later than you would like. Nikobaby pops the Manta style to take off Searing Chains. And looks like he's going to run away now. So he's going for a Scotty next. So that's an item we didn't mention.
Radiant's top tower is taking
good against
healing reduction.
Yeah, the healing reduction for Necro, which I don't know how massive. What percentage is it? It's like
35, right?
Okay, so it actually is pretty ginormous. That's nice.
Or am I wrong?
We're finally seeing it, Cinder. We talked about it so much before.
Yeah, it's really good this game because it has multiple things going for it. The one thing is the healing reduction against Necro, which is nice, but it's also a way for AM to stay on top of Luna. The move speed slow is important for him to be able to lock her down. Alternatively, you could have got something like an Abyssal or a Butterfly, but again, the added benefit is the counter to Necro and the health pull.
Mid lane, Limp. He's going to pop his ult. He's going to get swapped with the BKB active. And he's going to be brought down very easily. In fact, they're going to use the Reaper on him just for that extra death timer. 75 seconds on the deck.
Fuck you button.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that is at least a good wave cut from Nico. He cut the mid wave, so Viking are not going to be able to go high ground with this. If not, they might have actually tried. But
he's getting relatively close to this Scotty as well, so he's... I mean, is there a point in the game where they just can't handle anti-mage? Or do they have the heroes to deal with him when it gets to the late game?
Somebody's on a roll.
Oh, wait, what was that?
Witch Doctor's dead.
By Luna. Okay. No, Bench was there, I think. Okay. So, can AM overpower this game? Yes, he can, but I think he can theoretically, but not if this is the trajectory of the game. I think he needs more of a lead. He doesn't even have a lead against Luna still. I think AM is the kind of carry who farms usually faster than anybody else, but what balances it out is that he needs it to be strong. The hero needs multiple items to really pack a punch, and he's having a good game, Nico. It's not that.
Bottom lane, Fissure. Yeah, good combo here. Mana Void was expended. That is a level 3 Mana Void. He's now level 20, so definitely getting the levels out of this. And like we said, Scotty should be done soon. I would expect... I mean, how much... I was going to say, I don't know how much value Butterfly has in terms of the evasion aspect, but Abyssal probably the next item, I would imagine.
Looking twice at the lineups, maybe I'm slightly underestimating how much AM can do in this game, just because the enemy team doesn't have good single target carries, right? There's no like PA or... a Deso carrier. Ember has a Deso, but it's not the same as somebody who hits you over and over and uses the minus armor to really truly kill you. But it's Deso plus Venge plus Luna Aura plus Dominator, right? Like all of it adds up, and it might still be too overpowering. But if AM gets Scotty plus Butter, maybe there is a timing where he is a true threat to Viking. But for now, I don't think he can teamfight still. I think if he jumps in, he's going to get mauled.
Do you think once he has the Scotty, that's enough HP to be able to start fighting?
I think he needs +1 item still.
Does he need to go BKB this game? Or is that too much?
I think it's too much. I think he has to deal. His team doesn't have enough damage that he can have the luxury of going BKB now, I think. He's still doing it, though. I don't know if that's going to be the right choice. Yeah. I'm not sold. I get why you want to do this here, and maybe you feel like you need it to be able to stand and fight. And when he gets the BKB, by all means, he can go in and fight, because then he's not countered. But then I just don't know if he's going to kill them during that BKB. He hits for 240 now, which might sound great, but Luna has 30 armor, and he gives everybody else armor. And he's getting evasion now. The butterfly for Luna is complete. I think AM just actually flat out loses a man fight to Luna right now. I actually think he can't fight him. They both run in or blink in, use Manta. I think Luna wins.
So what would you go then? Like, would it be Abyssal? I mean, now that the evasion's online for... I mean, you don't buy MKB on this hero. Like, very special circumstances.
Maybe he's going BKB Rapier, and he hopes that the BKB can buy him enough time to get to the Rapier. And that's how you get the True Strike. It's probably what he's going to end up having to do in this game. But,
yeah. I mean, this is the time where Viking will probably just team up here. 5-man, try to get these towers.
Yeah, but Nico's doing a great job splitting. This is what he needs to do. Always keep them on their toes to get back to defend.
Yep, the joys of AM, as Luna will lose the Aegis now.
Didn't make it.
AM Alliance very clearly playing split push style. There's a very clear strategic call of how we need to play this game. We are avoiding them at all costs. And if they ever split up, we can try to take an opening like the one they took with Shaker and AM bot. That's the way you play the map here. And you can even see it in the warding, right? Alliance has a very deep ward bottom because they want to see a hero move out alone to start pushing waves. They have a deep ward top. Not as deep, but it's still, it's a lane ward. So some pretty clear tell of what their view is on the game right now.
Interesting choice from handsken, by the way. Look, I believe, I can't see the rest of his items, but I believe it's going to be a Shadow Blade instead of a Force Staff, so we'll see how that works out.
It's another good way of dealing with Clock. Then he can't see you to hook you and rocket you, obviously.
I mean, that's assuming that he doesn't have Dust or Sentry.
Yeah, I mean, but if you think about how fights usually break out at this point in the game, the goal for Shaker is to be able to Shadow Blade into, decent range. He doesn't need to come very close. He just needs to be in blink range so that he can blink in an echo. Whereas if he didn't have that and he walks through a ward, he's going to get rocketed, and then his opportunity is gone. So I kind of like the Shadow Blade, actually. It's good. Both that and Force I would have been happy with.
S4 running into Seleri. Going to actually use his blink. Tobi's here, though.
Seleri just swapped.
They're going to Yules. BKB is available for Boom. Necro ult is not enough to actually get the kill, but he actually will blink out to safety. Nope, Ember ends up finishing him off the old-fashioned way. And with that, Alliance is likely going to fall back here.
I don't know about that blink, man. That was not a fan.
We do have vision, Cinderin. They do not, but yeah, that was still very aggressive.
This is always going to be the... I mean, people talk about Caster's Curse when we say somebody's doing something great and then they fail. The true Caster Curse is that we can see the whole map, actually. Because no matter what, we're always going to be presenting the game in a way that isn't truly what the players are experiencing, right? Because we see both fogs. So yeah, to us, this looks stupid. Obviously, S4 didn't have full vision of the area. He might have had a different read on who was present and who wasn't. But even with the info he had and his vision, I feel like that was a high risk. If you step away from what happened for a moment and just look at the map, right? That was a very, very dangerous play.
Yeah, it's one of those you run to somebody in the jungle and you're like, oh my god, I want this kill so bad. And you blink into a couple heroes and it's very unfortunate for him.
He definitely did not expect that many heroes to be there, because if he did, he would have never done that.
Yep.
So got surprised by how ready Viking were and how cohesively they're playing.
I am just shocked that Limp still really doesn't have anything. It's all defensive. He has the plate mail, obviously going for AC right now. Yeah. But I can't remember the last time I've seen a Kunkka just start off so well and then just not have much impact on the game.
That's true. BKB is online on Nico now, by the way. They broke it with Slight.
Okay.
One of the best spells in the game to break smoke.
He has a Titan Sliver as well.
Might want to try to jump him here. Seleri is in a really good position, though. Boom can actually flat out bait this, and so can Shad. He's going to.
They got the Necros. The Echo Slam to follow the...
Oh, they got him still!
It's not going to be enough to actually save him. Mana Void finishes him off, but he's going to buy back into the game. Still has the Eclipse, of course. AM jumps in with that BKB. Looks like he's going to take out the Vengeful Spirit. Hook shot to follow. Nikobaby trying to run away now. See if they can chase this. This is very important, considering the buybacks came out. A nice fissure there from handsken, blocking the neutral creeps.
I'm so surprised Shad died there, actually. Seleri was a little bit slow on the swap, so Shad took some extra damage and then the Sonic came through, but even with that, AM must have hit a lot of attacks in a row there. All right, nice play from Alliance. I didn't think that was going to work out because Viking looked so ready for it, but
the swap
they
was also
underestimated the
not
damage.
super. I mean, what level is he right now?
Yeah, it was not a long range swap either.
But
he was in the trees, so he couldn't like. If he was on max range, he would have dodged the Sonic Wave, and then Luna would have lived. The Sonic dealing damage there was important. Yeah, nice move from Alliance, though. That's really big. That is kind of pulling the game back to even suddenly. AM is now finally far ahead. Luna bought back there. It's expensive.
Yeah, that is true. Is there a reason Tobi doesn't finish the pipe? Looks like he's going for the Aeon disc.
He might feel like it's run its course. There's BKB on Ember and Luna, so during that they don't need the pipe. And instead he's going to just get the hood for his own sake, so he gets tanky. And then he will enable his teammates in other ways. Like, Aeon is also an item just for yourself, but it's more of a team item in the sense that, you know, if you get jumped, you can still contribute because you break out. Whereas if you had a pipe and you get jumped, you die. So this way he can guarantee that he can have Ghost Shroud come off and eventually get a Reaper.
No, AC is now officially finished now onto Limp. So we'll see how much that will help with these pushes. The minus armor on the towers will be especially helpful, of course. I mean, they don't really have a 5-man lineup. I feel like AM is going to be kind of just doing his own thing for the most part, split pushing and keeping Vikings, I guess, on their toes is probably the best way to put it. I mean, if they can get this Luna kill in the next few minutes without this buyback available, they can definitely do some damage to these buildings.
Yep.
And it looks like Abyssal will be the next choice for Nikobaby.
And then it's Rapier time. It has to be, right? That's got to be his last item, and he would ideally like to have it with an Aegis.
Yeah, most likely.
But yeah. I think it inspires some confidence in Alliance that they just got this fight mid. It's a really big deal that they see that they can kill the Luna like this, and they force a buyback. He might have itemized differently if that didn't happen. Possibly. It's not for sure. Oh, S4 is in trouble here. Maybe. Yep, he's in trouble.
Yeah, they have the swap. Well, they don't need it, looks like. It's going to be the magic missile into the hook shot.
Look at Tobi walking towards AM as Necro. He doesn't give a shit, man.
Alliance
like,
is all grouped up right now.
I don't know about this one, handsken.
And he's going to use his Shadow Blade. He actually uses Echo Slam to very little effect. It does activate the Aeon disc. And now the
I think he
buyback
didn't know
onto
there was a
S4.
disc. I think he genuinely didn't know. That is a non-play. That is absolutely a non-play. And that opens up Roche.
Yeah, absolutely. They don't have Echo Slam. I mean, they have the Ghost Ship as well as Sonic Wave, so they could technically still fight, but it is 4v5. Necro units coming in to scout things out. You can see it's about at half HP. This is the Aegis and Cheese on the line. Nikobaby opens up his wand slot to be able to take the Aegis Sonic Wave. I'm sure Mana Void to follow as well. Vengeful Spirit's going to be the first to fall. Tobi at half HP, but staying alive right now. FNG having a nice Death Ward. Full channel time right now. As the buyback onto the Vengeful Spirit. Now Roshan only with 1200 HP. And here comes the Eclipse with the BKBs activated. Nikobaby jumps in. Reaper Scythe on the FNG's not quite enough. But it looks like the Aegis was taken by Shad, who dies immediately, so it gets consumed. See if they can turn this back around, though. Boom. Getting Enchant Totem by handsken. In the meantime, Shad going 1v1 versus Nikobaby, who eats the cheese. Apparently, he picked it up. That'll be enough for them to...
Oh, good chains.
Even things out, but triple kill for Boom now on the backside here in the mid lane. So a nice turnaround.
Didn't even look good for Viking when they made that initiation with the 4-staff Witch Doctor plus AM blinking in. That was very nice from Alliance. The big difference maker is Luna with the faster fingers getting the Aegis. If she doesn't get Aegis there, that's a total travesty. They get team wiped, Luna won't have buyback, and the game will likely just slip away from them. But now they're suddenly charging down mid with a double damage Luna. She hits for 607. Look at these racks when this tower falls.
Yes, that's quite tasty. Kunkka does have buyback. Quap does not. ES also, but he'll be back very soon.
Right,
Echo Slam is up in 10 seconds, Cinderin.
Oh,
Aramis looks like he might get chased down. But yeah, these racks are melting, and they're just going to go for Throne. I mean,
they're forcing a buyback
double
here
damage. Absolutely. I mean, they're going to get tier 4s. The buyback onto the Kunkka. This is going to be potential last stand for Alliance right now. FNG gets a nice cast up. He's getting decimated. Luna, in the meantime, getting swapped. Pops the BKB. Now finally starting to right-click Nikobaby, who jumps in for the kill on the Vengeful Spirit. Mana Void is not enough to actually secure himself a kill. And it looks like that's the death of AM, who buys back into the game immediately. The buildings are being hit by Ludo, but there's the counter Echo Slam onto 2 heroes. Nikobaby still with no Mana Void, just used it recently. Limp extremely low on the Kunkka. Sonic Wave to follow. This might be a defense for Alliance. 2 buybacks available as well. Shad, though, huge hookshot from Aramis. And Shad doing just massive damage. And it looks like they will be able to finish off this game 1 in style. Wow, what an ending.
Man. When you just saw it, I had this feeling, should I say can they throne before they even kill the tier 3 tower? I think they might have been able to end the game if they didn't break the barracks first. They might have ended it before Alliance could even mount a defense there.
That's true.
They pushed so
the DD
absurdly
was
fast.
Perfect timing. DD
I mean, he hit for
sure.
700. Let's wrap our heads around that. This is a Luna with a glaive with glaives hitting for 700 with
gets the stun. That's going to be a kill on crit. He does not have 5. He doesn't die to the Reaper's side. Yes, he does. He's actually dead for 160 seconds. He is dead for almost 3 bullets. With a triple bullet. The Sons of Seleri must have VikingGame. Meander goes down. The Abyssal Blade is down the backside. Will he be able to find Arteezy? He has the Satanic and he pops in. He has the Rapier. He's doing damage for VirtusPro, just beating into. That is going to be the Aegis. Kidtrek goes down as well. It's going to be a buyback round. He's going to run back in. This might be the game if they get the kill. Rioya tries to pull and eats some cheese. There's the dunk. Meander with the buyback. Gets the double stun. Do we have another dunk? No, because Rioya pulls him in. He gets the dunk up. Finally another cheesy. And Rioya getting low, but he's unkilled. Bash hit. What? Damage since he's ghost shrouded, and he does. Here's how I think is gonna happen. That's Guardian. Oh, okay. Depths. He has an abyssal. Q button, but Kezu doesn't have death pulse. It's just like a half beef. Okay. Here we go. They're gonna try to get him. Dude, we get the Minotaur horn out. He's going for it. No, really, it will just go down instantaneously. But how he gets around, he's unable to get broken. Now they want to kill Kezu. But Meander, he gets hexed up. Arteezy is just doing so much him. Brown's gonna next one to go down. Rioya, he is back, and they have no buybacks. This might just be over. Kezu is able to take you away. No buyback, no buyback, no buyback. Is all of it time? No for Brown. He just doesn't have the recent wins. Not timing the 1.4K. The thing is, I believe EG probably thinks they have buyback. Why would you take a fight there with no buyback? Well, you're going to find out very shortly as Arteezy. He's going for it. It is Kezu versus Arteezy in the basement. There goes a set of frags. He's going down to the bottom set now. Right click, right click, right click. Notice on there, but he'll just get right click back. Sprouts himself in. Should just attack this. He will see the screen. That's going to be the second lane of frags taken. He will just tell him. Now he's going to block that. I believe that's answer value. I know. 7 seconds. And yeah, Arteezy. He has the leveler. He might. He actually just killed the entirety of the base before one of his other teammates made it here. And Kezu. Rioya, he should just jump forward and pop his W since it's mags and not targeted. It won't get reflected back. Ritsu is alive in 8 seconds. Is there any way in hell they can actually win this game still? Down goes the tier 4. Down goes... Wow. Wow. What an ending. Honestly, you know what this comes down to? Rioya having a buyback and no one on Radiant.
whereas we just see the traditional trade, or do you think there's more impetus on one team holding up their tier 1s earlier than the other? Like, who needs to buy time, I guess is the point I'm getting at here.
I mean, usually when you sit yelling the game, right, you're thinking about buying time
while you
for
and
that
me
deal.
repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire.
Whereas you just see the traditional trade, or do you think there's more impetus on one
Heart
team
on
holding up their tier 1s?
Set my heart afire.
But it's probably going to be the Queen of Pain, which one would expect is not going to be great for mid. It was the dagger, right?
Oh, so it broke the...
Yeah, I think he did it before the dagger ended.
Oh, no. It's 140-second cooldown, too. It's a great idea, but it's long.
Oh, after all that cutting, though. Mid lane again on the mid one here. They have the Sonic Wave.
Yeah, Thor sets it up. Nisha in the Dragon Blood. This DK does not have a care in the world.
He still has half duration on the ulti. That's not going away anytime soon.
You see her, mid one's walking in. Maybe looking for an Echo Slam. We'll get to drop it on Puppy, perhaps. Magic Missile falls, and Puppy goes down. It's a messy fight in the trees. Zai trying to find Seb, but can't quite get him. Now Big Bad Nisha's here. Mid one dunks, but it's already 2 down for OG. Notail keeps zooming the Dragon Tail. And Matu on the other side, he finds Saksa. Rupture. Pretty damn...
So, maybe he doesn't know how that works.
So we're banking on Nisha making a big miss.
Yeah, that's what we're going for.
Sweet. Mid one down bottom. He's getting the Rupture to kill. Of course, the double damage from Nisha makes it super easy. And now just pushing forward. Zai, a lot of time on this Elder Dragon form.
Man, all that draft time used, and this is what we got.
Different in the tower. Now they destroy Saksa. No chance for a Rolling Thunder. Secret ready to take another fight. They don't have Nisha here. He's busy playing with the Alchemist in mid. Now down bottom. They need to kill on Yapsor, but it costs them mid one. Kamba and Zai going in onto Seb. Surge away.
Oh, no, he misses the screen.
It's here, though. The Alchemist TP'd out. And Nisha might still be able to get it. Gets canceled.
Seb's teasing a little bit here. Yeah, they're doing all the bait in the camp. They're going to Rupture up top on Sumail.
Yep. They know that most of OG is focused mid. And bottom lane, pressure onto Seb again. TP out. Puppy finds him with a swap. Nisha now joining the party, and Seb should go down. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, like if they Fisher, what's the follow-up? He doesn't have Concoction yet because he just hits level 10. He's going to take it, though.
Perfect Rolling Thunder connection. It's about all I've got. Nisha, invisible, just walks into them. Sumail channels the ultimate, drops it onto Zai, but Notail gets stunned up. It's not looking good for OG in this fight. They lose Notail first. Zai taking a lot of damage. Dunk from mid one. Does lock the Amatsu, but won't translate to a kill. 3 dead already. The remaining 2 on the run. Seb and Saksa. They'll be able to survive this one. He pops the mech, they blink forward, and yep, that'll be a triple for Nisha. 4-0 again. All the outer towers except this bottom tier 2 have fallen for OG, and now they're going to find mid one silenced up, stunned right now. They're starting to chase him down. Swap sets it up onto Sumail. Follow-up Rupture. They want to kill him again. Zai blinks over the wall and cuts off the path to retreat. Now they swap him back.
They're not alone. Oh, finally, the surge, the concoction kill. They're going to get one back here. Oh no. They might not. He could swap Nisha in 3 seconds to be safe. Oh, Puppy! He swapped it, but Sonic Wave's going to hit on 3. Puppy will go down. He isn't fight back. He wants to rejoin. Matu going to pop the DKB and start slicing and dicing. First onto Sumail. The follow-up there onto Seb. They're just running them down. Everyone in America, you know, they're chilling at home, using up all the internet, watching some Netflix. The poor guy. Thankfully, well, mid one. Damn! Oh, bounty achieved. 360 kill for Nisha in the bottom lane. He did the full twirl before the last click. That's a qualter. 1 for each TI win. They actually never drop lower than that.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
That's,
finds Seb.
Yeah, most of OG trying to make the retreat, but Seb's going to be the one that gets left behind. Thatcher out on Matsu.
It's pretty painful.
All 3 cores have not died yet.
Yapsor still has the stolen Surge, by the way. Surge DK, Surge Bloodseeker, terrifying. Mid 1-3 down mid. Still doesn't have an item.
He's gonna desperately trying to farm this BKB. Still needs a couple hundred gold, and they'll have to sacrifice their barracks in exchange. I think OG about at that point where they're gonna get one final fight. They see the out cutting, and now Sumail, he's gonna be in trouble. Nisha and Yapsor respond immediately and go, oh yes, please, free money, give me more of it. Yapsor, you can even take the kill. I spirit vessel them. Yapsor?
I saw the blades there. I don't think he actually wants the items.
All right, Zai jumps in. OG taking another rough fight. This time, mid one does live until Nisha blinks in one more time. Now Seb getting targeted down. He'll fall. Does get the wall off, but no dunk used. Nisha in deep. The blade mail actually helping him out quite a bit. They dive in onto Sumail. The alchemist dies. No buybacks, and that's it. GG. 25 quick minutes. Secret not only win game 1, all 3 of their cores deathless in the first match. 5 kills from OG only on Puppy and Yapsor. Wow.
Yeah.
That is...
I'm also seeing time and again, again, it's just Void Spirit just doing his thing, making sure to deal with the dagger, right? It's a little bit of a skill-based matchup, but should still be happy for the Queen of Pain. The only thing she'd have to watch out for potentially would be blinking aggressively versus the Nature's Prophet. You never know, right? You try and blink in, that's a lot of time for potential rotation.
It's kind of an odd supporting duo for OG though. Double melee, Doom, Abba. I don't know what to make of it.
Much more here, but they're going for the pullback. They want this kill.
Seb's in trouble. Nice spear, and Zai going to set this up. He'll get credit for the first blood.
That's our left it for him. On here with the pins.
They want to try to save him, but it's going to be close. They need a little more. The bear gets it, but now maybe mid one with the cleanup kills. Puppy goes down. Now looking for Matsu, though he's going with a haste.
Yes, back top. They're going for the kill as well on the Saksa. Yeah. They don't have mana for the arena, though.
He does not have Scorched Earth for another 5 seconds. This one's going to be close.
What a sad rundown. Is he really dead?
I think so. And then there it is. Yapsor finishes him off. Saksa, I think this is going to be close. But yeah, OG are still going to come in. They've got the superior numbers. Queen of Pain blinks back. Mid one trying to finish off the anchor. The TP out. Seb comes in. They've got the damage.
They just don't have enough damage, even no matter how good it looks. All right, then here come the numbers.
Are they going to do this? Matu's here. Arena connects on 3. It's perfectly placed. The Abba gets stunned up, but now they need to find the kills. Saksa brought low. Notail low. The bear will finish off Notail.
Seb just TP's behind him, and mid one TP's to the tower.
Oh, I don't know. Puppy's got some friends coming in. He might go down, but there could be a counter kill play. Resident Pulse does pull him on back, but now the bear on Seb. Nisha's here. They are on Netflix. Going deep.
I saw Nolan's got another movie coming out. You know, he wants to get in on that.
Oh, Nisha Nick gets initiated on. There could be a Doom available, but no, Nisha just destroys Sumail. Blinks back before the Resident Pulse can go off. And surprisingly so.
All right, here's the background on the Matsu. There we go. There's the Doom. Did get off the shapeshift.
I think they'll still kill him, though. He's tanky, but he's not that tanky. Stuck inside of the trees. It will be a 5-on-1. The Void Spirit gets there a little late, but...
moving down. Wow, he actually got that spear. Is that going to save him? There is a jump pullback if they want it, and they're going to go.
Yapsor's here under the tower. This is a bit risky for OG, but now the arena comes down. Zai just walks out. And that'll be a pretty good disengage.
Made them burn the arena, though, which lets you start going for this tower, knowing that they don't have their big counter-initiating spell.
Yep, definitely a win there. Nisha did grab both bounty runes up top, so that will favor Secret. They're going to have to lose this tier 1 tower, it looks like.
If they don't lose Sumail here, this will all have been fine.
And Sumail is going to be in big trouble. Pop the ultimate, but does get stunned on the tree. They should be able to finish him off, and that's the end of the Wukong's command. Just like that, it trades back in favor of Secret. Remember, they did go 3-for-1 on bounties also.
There's a pull here as well on Yapsor. Oh, he misses.
Mid one jumps in. Big damage on the Matsu. There you go. Now Zai on the run. Nisha here. So we're still on pace. So, for example, Luna Venged, you ban one of them to prevent this combo. Is that worthy in your eyes?
I think banning Luna is completely valid. It's something a lot of teams are doing right now in the highest brackets of the game as well. So I could see that. They're going to ban the Venge though, so I'm assuming Alliance will leave in the Luna instead.
Okay.
And then we'll see if Viking rate it high enough to first pick it when there's no Venge available. I personally don't think they will. I think there's probably some other options like Chen would be a possibility for Seleri to play. Obviously loves the Chen and Enchantress and just gone. What else are we looking at top tier wise? There's Nature's Prophet still. Tobi plays that hero.
Beastmaster, Treant Protector. Those are two bans from last time.
Yeah. Beastmaster, of course. I don't know. How could we forget? He is the top tier here, probably. The highest rated hero that's left. And it means Alliance have a choice to make, right? They want to try to set it up so that whatever they give away, they give a good trade that they think they can build a strategy around that beats the hero they give. So let's say you give Beastmaster, you're hoping that you can get Nature's Prophet +1 and then play to Nature's Prophet strengths against Beastmaster, which is, Nature's Prophet is really good at pushing out lanes. And when lanes are pushed out, it's harder for Beastmaster to take initiative. So it's definitely a way to work around it. I personally think they should probably just ban it. But we'll see if they do give it away here.
Ooh. Okay. Well, Earthshaker's going to be the ban. He was in the last game, so that is going to open up potentially either the Beastmaster or Treant Protector, or both.
Yep.
We'll see what
I think we're going to see. He's probably debating like if he has to ban Beast now. I think if he bans Beast, Viking picks Furion.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's still in the pool as well.
So do you want to take the trade or not?
How good is... I mean, we've talked about this in past casts, and it has looked really good. The Ember Coddle.
There's also Ember Coddle.
Two.
I was just about to say, that's like the last thing that's left. And Viking can also do that. So there's a lot for Alliance to think about here, right? Because, they just lost to Ember, so they know Viking are warmed up with that and want to play it today. Shad plays Ember, just the same as Boom. So if you pick it first, you have options of where to put it in
Does it ever
lanes.
come into your mind as a captain that they just played a hero so they're warmed up with it? Is that actually... I mean, I understand that obviously that is a thing, but from a drafting perspective, is it something that enters your mind?
I didn't really mean it as, okay, they've just played Ember, so now, like, literally the player's fingers are warmed up and he's going to press his buttons better. It's not like that. It's more like they're just in the comfort zone, right? You feel confident with a hero that you just won with and you had a great performance on. So that's what I meant. Like, the whole team is warmed up to the idea that we can just play this hero again and win. But he lets Beastmaster through, so Viking are going to grab that. And now they might even take Luna as the 10th pick, or as the, what is that now? Now it's called the 12 pick. We used to call it 10 pick because there were 6 bans and 4 picks, so it was like number 10 in the captain's mode breakdown. Now the numbers are different, so I don't know them by heart anymore. The last pick of the first phase.
That sounds confusing.
Yeah.
Enigma first pick. Wow.
They like this on handsken a lot.
First pick, though. Wow.
I'm not sure if they consider this really good against Beastmaster. Can you convert the boars on all levels? I guess you can. So they might play it as a support against Beast, as like a pseudo solution when you can't have Ench or Chen. This is a hero that can somewhat deal with the pressure. Maybe that's an idea. The issue is if you convert the boar next to Beast, he might be able to trade 2 Eidolon kills in return. What is going on?
In a Winter Wyvern second pick, Alliance is kind of... It looks like they have... Obviously, they knew Beastmaster would be picked, but it looks like they're going into this with a set strategy in mind, a set 5 or 6 heroes in mind for whatever strategy they have chosen to go with. I mean,
6
they
heroes.
got major team fight right now. Well, they have 5 or 6 heroes in mind because one might be banned.
Understood. Okay. I don't think at this level of play that happens very much, if at all. That you have a pre-tailored lineup and you don't care what the enemy picks. Like, you have to respond to what's happening. And this response is 2 heroes that are good against Beastmaster, right? You have the Winter's Curse against the Necrobook hero that is very single target heavy. You have Cold Embrace against the Roar plus all the minions hitting. And then you have the Enigma for what I imagine would be the conversion play. They need to be careful not to layer their ultis poorly, though. These two heroes can really sabotage each other. So that's, again, an ease of execution thing that is against them, where they need to not Black Hole during Curse.
10 seconds
And it might sound easy because you're like, these are pro players, it's the top level. But a lot of the time, two players see the same play at the same moment, and they both are in position. They're going to go for it, you know? It's like, I'm holding, I'm cursing, and then you're like, fuck, we just wasted two ultis, right? So I got to be careful with that. Always something to keep in mind with Wyvern, always.
You can't always prep your team that you're about to do something. Sometimes it just happens. You know? It's all about the instincts.
It definitely does.
But yeah,
great
Rubik.
Rubik
Got a lot of
pick.
wave clear with Wyvern.
They do.
Yeah, Rubik. So Rubik is
Steel
one of
Black
those.
Hole, obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead.
And then Splinter Blast, just continually steal that. I mean, you can steal
Curse.
anything. You'll be pretty happy
Curse
with
is
it.
a great steal,
And
too.
obviously, I mean, you typically go Aether Lens on this hero as well, right? As the first item.
Yeah.
So not the most difficult spells to take, especially Black Hole.
Black Hole is mega easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm liking how Viking started this one out, and Luna did not even get banned, so they can still go in that direction with their Beastmaster strategy if they want to. Now they're going to be less incentivized to do it. Ursa, very good hero against Luna. He's fast. He comes up close. He can mitigate a lot of your damage that you usually will use to protect yourself against melee cores. And I would say he's a relatively good laner against Beastmaster as well. I think Enigma Ursa can stand up to Beastmaster Rubik. I've never seen it played, but just conceptually, I would imagine Ursa does fine in that lane. So at least that's something. Because Beastmaster, what a stupidly strong hero right now, right? Strong laner, auras, can go Necrobook, which is a powerful item, can Roche, single target stun, map control with Hawk. Like, what a package, man. What an absolutely god tier
He's got
hero.
a fat package. I know that
He
from experience.
is, yeah. He has to cover it up really well with that big shield in front of him. That's...
Yeah, what is that? No,
I
I'm
don't
sure
even
there's
know.
an
I'm
actual
actually
name.
not
It's
sure.
like a... Doesn't Juggernaut have something similar?
It
Maybe I'm
looks
thinking
kind
a
of
specific
low
cosmetic.
poly, you know what I mean? Like, it kind of...
Not for the collector's cash, Cinder, and I'm sure they went
No,
super high
but
poly on that one.
Doesn't it look a little bit misaligned to you as well? Like the depth, it looks like it's taped on. Am I the only one seeing this?
Yeah,
Out of you
I
and
guess. It's, it looks like you see how he's breathing. It's not really. It doesn't look realistic. It does look like it's kind of just slapped on there. They're gonna go with
I
Axe,
would imagine it would move a bit more with his body.
which he might get. His Arcana from last year, hopefully, so we can get even more bare-chested, beautiful Axe.
You love to see it.
Talk to me about the Grimstroke this game.
10 seconds.
You got you don't really have any. I mean, you have double roar, I suppose.
Double roar, double fate bolt. Double fate bolt is no
double
joke.
silence
It is
always since you're
strong.
Grimstroke.
Yeah.
Double fate
I think
bolts,
it's
okay.
It's also just a player preference. Viking are very comfortable playing this hero on Seleri. I think they have a lot of strategies where they like having the Grimstroke for the play potential and the laning stage. So sometimes it's not more complicated than our team really likes playing with this hero. We all know what to do, and we feel very confident when we have it. Usually there's an overlap with the hero actually being good. And Grimstroke is good in this patch,
10
so
seconds to go.
I don't think it's much more than that. They see a couple of nice setups for the ulti, and they like
5
it.
seconds.
So there you go. I guess it's not theoretically very great against Ursa, right? I guess Soulbind is, because he can't move then. If he gets bound to anything, he can't Earthshock away. But his attack speed is obviously amazing at killing the silence when he has Overpower running. So
just use it before he pops Overpower. No problem.
True.
Well, Spectre's going to be the pick for Viking. So we saw AM last game for Alliance. This was the other original carry when Dota 2 first came out. A little bit more
10
versatile,
seconds
I
to
would
go.
say. Can obviously still kind of play on the other side of the map, but then
5
instantly join
seconds.
you at any time. What are your thoughts on Spectre in this meta?
It's good more often than it was in the past. I feel like the team's ability to control the tempo mid game and Spectre's how to explain this? I think a good way of thinking about it is comparing it to Antimage, right? Not because the heroes are the same, but it gives you a bit of understanding of what this hero can that he can't. Because in many people's minds, wow, it's a greedy late game hero that needs to farm, right? Spectre has multiple advantages that AM doesn't. I would argue in a lot of cases it's a stronger laner. It has a ranged nuke that slows, gives move speed, so it can stay on top of the target. It's tankier in a lot of situations, and it can join fights. Anti-Mage usually doesn't really want to join. Spectre loves to join when it has Haunt, so it can contribute more to progressing the game plan. And on top of that, it's obviously an amazing late game carry. And in this game in particular, Blink Dagger heroes hate playing against Haunt.
Dyer's pick.
And what does the enemy team have? They have Axe, Enigma, and even a Wyvern who you want to find, right? The vision from Spectre is amazing. Now you have 2 vision heroes with Spectre Beastmaster, and your last pick an Ember once again. I'm just loving Vikings look again. I got to be honest. I think this strategy looks super good.
I did not think about the Blink Dagger. That is super true. Holy crap.
Even Ursa, Ursa doesn't really buy Dagger anymore, so I guess that one is forfeit. In the past, this would have been insane. Like,
yeah, no doubt. He's got a little bit extra mobility now with his Earthshock these days. So Alliance only has 10 seconds to pick this last one. What are they missing right now?
I think they need a way to solve Ember. Unless they put Axe mid for Limp. Limp actually could put Axe, but no, they're not. Shadow Fiend mid. Or carry, because it's Nikobaby. He plays that position 1. I think they're going to debate right now if they should give Limp the Ursa against Ember mid and put Shadow Fiend safe lane against Beastmaster, or if it's fine the other way around.
So can we go out on a limb here, Cinderin, and say that this will not be a magical-based Shadow Fiend with Blink Yules? Since Blink is going to be more than abundant on Alliance's lineup anyway?
Good question. I don't know. I don't think it's unreasonable to still go Blink Yules. I know it might sound surprising, but
I mean, Haunt is such a long cooldown, so it's not like
you can still play. You can still play around it, and it's also about the timing in the game, right? Like if Shadowfiend goes Blink Yules, he gets it really fast. If you compare that to Enigma having Blink BKB or Axe having Blink Blade Mail, there's like Shadowfiend has a more natural and faster way of acquiring the key item.
5 seconds.
And then it's also like, what does their lineup want? You can't build your entire strategy around, let's not do what they want to do. You also need to play your own timings. And if Shadowfiend goes a right-click build, who's doing stuff in this game right now for Alliance? If Shadowfiend is not. Like, Enigma will be greedy. You have a Wyvern 4. It's an Enigma 5, by the way. It will be laning against Beastmaster, probably. Axe offlane. Like, there's so much dependence on items here from Alliance. Again, similar to last game, they just... It's slow.
That is so greedy.
And I'm worried, actually. I'm just worried that they won't get a foothold on the map. If they do, and they stabilize, the lineup can be obviously amazing later on. But I just see Viking having so high pace. Rubik Grim supports, they get levels. You give Inkswell to Ember, he's a boss. Beastmaster is, as is well established in this patch, just kind of a god in the early mid portions of the game. And Spectre can join globally. So for Viking, the idea is probably just let's play our lanes, and then as soon as we feel online, let's go do shit. Like run at Alliance at all spaces of the map. Don't let them farm. And we don't think they can fight back. At least that would be my read on the game for them.
So even though I know FNG plays the 5, is there no way that he's just playing the 4 this game because it is Enigma? Like, how do you play Enigma position 5? Sounds awful.
You deny creeps in the lane, and you try to get an aura item. You will not get Blink BKB, obviously, like that. Maybe you get something like a Crimson, or Vlad's, or a Pipe, or Mech, whatever you feel like you can afford for your team. You could get Necrobook as well as a 5. It's still an impactful item.
Okay.
But yeah, I think 5 Enigma is actually genuinely very good in some games. I just think the framework for it here is too greedy for my taste. I would have liked a different 4. Like then... I think your 4 should be Earth Spirit or something then, right? Like somebody that
of course.
Does stuff. But we'll see.
My question is why choose Enigma 5 when you have a Wyvern that could also play the 5 and is more common than Enigma?
I think it's maybe player preference. This is one of Alliance, or Handsken actually loves both heroes, so maybe it's FNG who wants to play Enigma, or maybe it's just, you know, from a laning perspective, we want FNG to lane with Nico, or whatever it is. Could just be comfort. Lots of possibilities. But
so you like Vikings lineup more?
I do. I definitely do. I like the lineup more, and I like their chances more as well.
Okay.
In this game.
Now, in terms, usually don't talk about itemization this early, but I haven't been keeping up, as you know, with the Spectre builds these days. Is it any different variation? Like, I know they went Necro 1 for a while. I don't think that's a thing anymore because of the mana cost changes, right? So is it a Radiance? Is it a Diffusal? Is it the Manta after? Is it still basically the same?
the most common builds is getting a couple of stat items like 2 Wraith Bands and then Treads.
Oh yeah, after
or
that.
Phase. And then you get either either Manta or Radiance. Usually one of those two. You can get the Manta first because it is a high impact item on Spectre. You obviously get illusions with Desolate. It's very powerful. I think in this game, Radiance looks insanely good. It's even more Blink Dagger cancellation. It's evasion against Ursa and Shadow Fiend. And it's just the late game secured as well, right? Like, look at their team, how much AoE damage they're going to have with the Radiant Spectre and Ember.
I don't know how you deal with Spectre late game if you go the Radiance to start. Very, very difficult. Well, top lane, we're already going to see the spam coming out of both Shad and Seleri, but the counter spam now from S4 and handsken. So this is going to be a lot of harassment for sure on each respective side. Of course, Seleri has the lowest cooldown with Stroke of Fate. Constantly up, it feels like. And mid lane, didn't really talk about this yet, but SF versus Ember Spirit.
Great Shadow Fiend.
How does this usually go?
Great Shadow Fiend lane. That's the reason they last picked it. They saw no hero that Viking can put mid will beat Shadow Fiend. He's favored in all of the matchups. Ember is actually a kind of... I don't know if we can call it classic at this point because it's probably like a year or two old, but this is a counterpick to Ember that has been used a lot. Just you have overwhelming magic damage, so you break Flame Guard, and if he comes up close and your raises can't hit, you still pack a punch, so you can kind of fight him back most of the time.
Right.
Later on in the game, it's not that black and white. Like, Shadow Fiend doesn't necessarily have the best options for, say, catching the Ember. Doesn't deal too well with getting constantly poked in fights from range. So it's a lane counter mainly, I would say.
Okay. Yeah, he's already... I mean, the CS is pretty even at this... I mean, a little bit favoring Limp, of course, but I'm sure it's just going to amplify as the levels come for him, as well as the souls and whatnot. Seleri top lane. Battle Hunger is applied. He has 8 HP, and he lives. That's about as close as it gets right there.
That's a good tango.
Yeah, very value tango. He's going to walk all the way back to base, though, it looks like.
It's great from Alliance, though, that they put pressure here. I think it's really, really crucial in this game that their laning stage leads to an advantage because it needs to compensate for the time they have to wait later on while their things build up. So if they at least
mid lane, Limp taking a lot of damage, but now that he's close to the tower, he can dish it out himself as well. A couple raises and boom, is already low HP. Bottom lane, we'll talk about this lane very briefly as well. Rubik Beastmaster versus Enigma Ursa. So like you talked about, Enigma can just take over that boar anytime. Top lane Shad taking a ton of damage. Battle Hunger just ended. Looks like he will live. But what do you think of the bot lane setup right now as a 2v2?
Obviously, Alliance are going to have a bit of an advantage in the start on experience, just from conversion. But once Beastmaster hits level 3 and Rubik hits level 3, I think it can fight back a lot more. But Alliance have built themselves a good advantage here to start. Fatebolt, obviously amazing against Enigma. It cuts the Eidolon damage in half. Look at them. 20 minus 10. Look at how they look like Bounty Hunter, all of them as well, by the way. Very nice.
I know. I was actually so surprised when they got in the game, I'm not going to lie. Like, they literally took the Bounty Hunter model, essentially. Very unique. Very good.
Oh, Tobi. Damn, they're so strong still with this lane just because the Eidolons are not a factor. Now Rubik cuts their damage by 13. So 20 minus 13 damage on the Eidolons. They hit for 7.
Hey,
it is
7
nothing.
damage. Yeah. Definitely the tickling going on right there. Shad in the top lane with 11 CS right now.
Yeah. It's not only him, it's also S4. Like, this game, it looks like S4 is being enabled. I think in his last game on Queen of Pain, he had some pretty tough conditions. But this time, they've made sure that he gets to shine. So all of Alliance's heroes this time around getting very good farm. And that's a good look for the future of the game, obviously. Shad, like you pointed out, doesn't have the highest CS, but there was also 6 creeps waiting for him, and he pulled into a big camp. So he's going to end up on like 25 here.
Oh, the courier! Down it goes. That was actually the chainmail for S4 as he's working towards his phase boots right now. So he's going to have to wait another minute or so.
Could stick TP.
He is being chased.
Bought as much time as possible before doing it. Very nice, actually.
Very smart.
I thought he was going to do it earlier, but he was like, how much space can I buy my Spectre here? Alliance kept running after him for a good like 15 seconds there. That was very good for Shad to just get that free space.
Starting to come back for the CS, but like you said, S4 is just getting like every creep right now, as he was cutting a little bit earlier as well. Delayed on the phase was just a tad, but not by that much, considering he didn't have enough quite yet for
the Radiant's
Blades of attack. Aramis bot lane. He's gonna get 2 courier kills.
Happened to the Radiant's courier.
Man alive. We've been. I feel like the games that we watch, there's just so many more courier kills than usual. And there's no puppy in this game either. Very strange. Not every day you see the Rubik just waddle on over and get 2 creeps. Feels like everybody's just so focused on last hit they don't even look at the mini map for the couriers.
I mean, it's also not very common that you look at the last hits, right? 38, 31, 30 to 26, 21, 21. Viking still has the gold lead. Like,
yeah, that
Alliance
is true.
Alliance have actually got so good farm in the lanes, but the couple of courier kills and maybe the extra region they've had to buy whatever it is, Viking are basically matching them here. And this is an Alliance draft that wants to lane win, right? FNG, okay, they do get the first blood here. Nikobaby is low, but he's safe.
Yeah, so Rubik ends up taking a tumble there. Mid lane, we're seeing more back and forth. A lot of damage was done to this tier 1 in favor of Alliance, as an invis rune is on Limp. Not sure if he actually wants to go anywhere with this, though. He probably will just continue to farm the lane, push it out, go into the jungle, or just take out that tower eventually. Seleri. Looks like he's going to get called here from S4, who now has his phase boost, so he is quite strong. So it is 2v1 right now. We'll continue the pressure. I don't think he can get this kill. He's going to take some damage as a result, but the Stroke of Fate is juked that time around. Limp, oh, actually he does pop the invis and immediately TP's bottom, so see if they can set something up here.
But they're not expecting this move for sure.
Yeah. Obviously doesn't have a Reckoning of Souls yet, but
so much for the
they
does have level 4 raise.
They actually realized, wait, where did Shadowfiend go? He's not mid, and we know he has an invis. He was too... It wasn't...
Yeah.
How to say... Nico wasn't high enough health that he could go in immediately, so they had to kind of wait. Shad top. They're trying to trade for Seleri. They will do it here. 1 for 1.
S4 now. 1v1 versus Shad. Shad not interested in this.
He's not 6. Never mind. If he would have spun from that 1 range creep, he would have got level 6 and got him under the kill threshold. That would have been really sexy, but didn't happen.
Very sexy. S4 is going to continue to just pull these waves, combine it with some neutrals. Good old Ko the Bold right here, taking a lot of damage. Some are stolen here from Seleri as the trusty shovel comes into his inventory. Always a handy one.
It's like, oh, convenient.
Oh, very nice. Mid lane, we're going to see the 1v1 battle of the ages. No, Remnant away.
Wow, that was truly epic. Thanks for that.
A 1v1 battle for the ages. As S4 continuing to be a nuisance here. But this allows Shad to, I mean, now that you have 2 Wraith Bands with Quelling Blade, you should be able to last it pretty easily under the tower. But S4 just continuing to get a ton of farm. Actually, top of the net worth of the entire game right now, so.
The rune of haste.
See if he can get that fast blink next. As he looks to be chased here, boom, with that haste rune right now. Searing Chains is online. Looks like they might go for handsken instead. The Ink Swell will set things up, but nice Cold Embrace. Keeping him safe for now. They're under the tower, of course. S4 is going to call. Boom. With that Remnant, ends up helping taking out the Wyvern in the end. So
not too
good rotation, but ends up getting Limp with a tower mid here, Synderen.
Yeah, exactly. He trades for the tower, and they only found a support. I think they were really looking for the X kill there, but yeah, not the dream outcome exactly for Viking there. And minute 9 mid tower is very, very good. So I think Limp should be happy about this. Let's see his itemization plans. Since he went treads first, I don't think it's going to be the Yule's buildup. It is still possible, but he might go a different route. I think a lot of the time we see Yules, we see it with brown boots, and you just really get that Yule super fast. This might be a combat build like you predicted. Maybe Silver Edge against Spectre.
Oh, yeah, that could be interesting.
It's a possibility. Don't know. It's not a very popular build anymore.
What are your thoughts on Nikobaby building towards a Drum of Endurance right now in the Ursa? Wants to get involved early, I suppose?
Yeah, I think, again, it's like Alliance are identifying that they might need to itemize a bit for staying afloat at that mid-game timing, and then he'll probably buy Battle Fury after this Drum, I think. But It's just some sort of value where they can group up with their heroes and take a fair fight where they feel like they have a good shot, and then obviously scale very well later on with both their supports.
S4 going for the bounty rune. Looks like this is going to be the first team fight of the game, potentially. Boom. A lot of damage being done, and S4 is going to be the first casualty. Boom. Attempting to get up. These right clicks from Shadow Fiend are crazy strong, but he's going to be silenced. Lifted as the Requiem was about to go off, and they're going to find the kill as well. So Viking with a 2 for nothing. Well executed bounty fight.
Great rotation on the Rubik. Really was the difference maker there. Yeah. Very nice. And in the meantime, they're not even suffering much of a loss here because guess what Beastmaster can also do that we didn't talk about. He can also farm Ancients, by the way, when he has Necro 1. So even though he doesn't like laning against Ursa, he doesn't really need to care. He has a great plan B that is basically as good as plan A. So just plans all over. And he seems to be just wanting to maybe try to take some farm away from Ursa here in the jungle. And Nico will just yield, run away, and get settled with a small camp, whereas Tobi will bully his way to a big camp, basically.
Yep, looks like Shad is targeting towards getting that Radiance right now as they're going to apply some pressure to S4. TP support with FNG is here. Gets the Malice off into the black hole onto one, but the Ink Swell is enough to cancel it. Very quick succession, and it was actually the black hole stolen. As we talked about that pregame, very easy to do so. S4 getting chased with the first haunt of the game from Shad. Another, still needs a couple right clicks, I think. The tower's going to help out with the dispersion.
I actually thought he might have chosen to dive that. He could have sticked int treads and then had a dagger in 3 seconds.
Oh, he might go back in. Dagger is online. That's a level 4 dagger. He's going for it. He's going to get called, but there's TP support for Alliance coming in now. Looks like Ember Spear is going to help finish him off a little bit too late on the ult from handsken, but they might be able to get Shad either way. Inkswell is going to be on 2 heroes. This is a tier 2 dive at minute 12, and they're going to find 3 heroes, and no one will die on their side. Oh my goodness.
Disaster for Alliance. Man. Oof. They're not bringing the hero that needs to be there, right? It's the Shadow Fiend and the Ursa that can take this fight, but Ursa had TP cooldown, and Shadow Fiend had TP cooldown. So they brought the ones that they could, but it's just not the right heroes. The Enigma Wyvern duo don't take fights like this very well, especially when they have Black Hole on cooldown, right? It looked like a great Black Hole immediately. He casted super fast on the Ember, which was very impressive, but obviously didn't account for the Rubik spell steal and didn't account for the fact that Ember was Inkswelled. I don't think they actually even saw that going in. So yeah, just solid stuff.
I don't think I even saw that. I saw it when it went off.
I didn't see it either. I don't think I had the audio cue, but I heard the audio cue when it exploded.
Yeah.
But yeah, good stuff from Viking.
Huge fight for Viking. That was about a 2,000 net worth swing, I want to say. They were about 1K behind. Which, obviously, as you're working towards this Radiance, that's when Spectre truly comes online, even though he's still useful in these fights, unlike an AM, as you were talking about.
It's kind of like, think back a year, and now I tell you that Spectre is having a huge impact, minute 13 being part of tons of kills, and Ursa is standing in lane hitting creeps. Like, it's how the tables have turned.
Now, was his... Do you know if his TP was on cooldown for Ursa or something? I don't think so.
It was there. It was,
okay.
Yeah. But, like, obviously I'm painting it very black and white. Like, Spectre has always been able to join fights, but it's really... I think the pro players have just got a lot better at utilizing that small advantage to turn it into something big.
Looks like handsken is going to be the sacrificial lamb here for Alliance.
And the gold doesn't look that bad, right? Like, the gold doesn't look too bad. They're only less than 1K behind. But it's just, like, this is when the hard part of the game begins, in my opinion. Viking have the threat on you of getting Radiance. Their Beastmaster is getting Necro 3 in 1 minute. And the Ember is online, and they have levels on Grim to make Ember strong. He has 4 levels in Ink.
I do like this.
Is a really good
they are going to get
roast.
roast.
That's good. Yeah, that's really good.
They definitely needed it. So Aegis now on Nikobaby. They can get ultra aggressive if they want. Blink Dagger is almost there for S4, so they might just wait for that. Or not. I mean, when Grimstroke presents himself, I guess you take it.
Yeah, not really. I think Seleri was kind of uncertain what he wanted to do there and ends up actually losing a dominating streak to SF. So Limp kind of munched that up. Went for the Yasha, by the way. I'm not sure if you mentioned that.
Nope.
So probably going to go for a Yasha BKB, maybe? BKB seems necessary against this Dire lineup. you need to
on
be able
Nikobaby
to.
going Blink Dagger. We talked about how every hero would get a Blink Dagger, but him potentially. But it looks like he's actually going for that instead of the Battle Fury, which you suggested.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much I like it. I feel like it's high risk, right, on this hero. Alternatively, you can build a Bastion and start working toward Abyssal, and then you get that little blink as well. It's obviously way more expensive. So again, maybe this is just underlining Alliance's game plan of we need to take initiative and be able to match because it's going to get too hard if we're not on level fighting ground.
That should help.
So maybe that's the idea. Like I'm just trying to read their mentality out of this because this is a very unusual Ursa build lately, I would say. Most people go for the more farming heavy build-up with Battle Fury and stats, Sanjanyasha, Satanic. They're looking for something, but the princess isn't in this castle, or maybe the princess is going to walk into it.
Oh, Shad, he does have the relic, so this would not be the worst death, honestly. They're going to blink in.
Do they even
the
kill
call?
him?
It's going to be close. Calling Blade. Oh! He jaunts to another illusion.
He got cursed mid.
And he gets cursed mid. FNG is on the way as well, and yeah, he's super dead. But again, he just bought his relic, so that's actually maybe the best time to die if you're going to die.
It was definitely better than dying 1 minute ago. I agree.
Dyer's mid tower.
S4, going to show himself. Yeah, that's...
He's dead.
Okay.
That's a Necro 3, several boars, lots of units, including
He didn't have any vision in the area, but he went well ahead of his team to purchase some info there. Are they going to use it correctly, though? Nico?
Yeah, Nikobaby, Telekinesis. They know that Winter's Curse is on cooldown right now. And
Oh no, the
Nikobaby
black
has
hole got
absolutely
canceled by
mana.
silence.
Did he
this
steal
is
it as
bad.
well? We'll see. Inkswell now onto FNG. That's going to be an easy cleanup for Viking as the Aegis is gone, it sounds like, as Nikobaby continues to get his mana drained. Has to pop his ult. The Yules will come through now. Was that the black hole?
Yeah, he stopped
black holed
his
into nothing.
stolen black hole.
Okay. Nikobaby getting safe for now, but Seleri just blows him up. So right now, just even though they're only up 1k, it just feels like they're getting better trades in every single fight, other than that Spectre dying.
Remember, this was a fight into 4 of Alliance's heroes with Aegis and a Spectre that couldn't connect at all. So Alliance technically had more heroes involved. And the main thing that set it off was S4's death beforehand. Right? It was like, okay, X is dead. Let's go. Run them down. We're mega strong right now. And they made it look easy.
Handsken. Looks like Boom wants to potentially go for this. Going to be working on his death zone now that he has his Yule Scepter finished.
Yep, covers all his
FNG
mana problems.
in the meantime.
Gives him a solution against Ursa. Gives him a solution against Axe, especially very nice for the call. And just more flexibility overall in the fights where he can like jump behind them and stop key spells like Black Hole, or he can stop Requiem wind up. It's good. Oh, FNG? AFK in mid?
Yeah, he is literally just standing there. And I guess that cost him his life. So another kill going the way of Viking. And we are on Radiance watch for Shad. He is about 400 away from finishing that bad boy bottom lane. The roar into death. As Tobi is working towards a Greaves right now. Getting close to finishing the mech. Is there any specific item other than Radiance that you really just want to wait for? Or is it actually just Radiance? You just start fighting constantly? As long as
I think it's enough. As long as you have your cooldowns ready. You need to also remember the enemy team is relying on cooldowns too, right? Like, that's one of the downfalls of 5 Enigma is if you don't find farm, then usually Enigma is a lot more about the other spells than Black Hole, but it feels like at this point Black Hole is really important for him in this game because he doesn't offer much else. You've got a little bit of Midnight Pulse and Malefice as always, but it's not the same as if you were a 4 Enigma who, yeah, I'm not going to Black Hole, but at the very least I contribute auras or I have pushed towers early game to give us an advantage or whatnot.
It felt like they just picked him for the laning stage and it was just countered by Fade Bolt, right?
Yeah, Fade Bolt was awesome for that.
Dyer's top tower's getting beat down.
Well, you can see FNG here in the bot lane, and Ember's going to start off his normal combo with the Necro units coming very slowly. It's going to be a painful, slow death for FNG, and likely the tier 2 tower is next.
It's just
Limp,
too
like you
easy right
said-
now for Viking. Like, Alliance can't
Yeah.
really take much initiative on the map, it feels.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They want to make their next move. They already drew the line into their own jungle. They were like, let's go up here next. I would imagine Seleri could smoke with Beastmaster and Ember here and basically go anywhere in the map, and they can bring in a Radiant Spectre to the play. This game is looking really good for them right now.
He's shown the fact that he does have Radiance, by the way.
Is it BKB on SF now? Or what's
Yeah,
what's
he just
flying out
purchased it.
There it is,
Yeah.
okay. This needs to pay off.
Radiant's mid towers.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
It
he's a
needs to
top
pay
net
off.
worth in the entire game, so he needs to have an impact immediately. Or else this will just continue to snowball in Vikings' direction. Tier 1 tower about half HP right now. Handsken does have Curse available to him. But it looks like no fight will start things. Oh, S4 actually does initiate onto Boom, or is it the other way around? Boom has his Yules available. Aramis is relatively close by. Does have the Aether Lens as well. And there's the Telekinesis. And he actually stole Arctic Burn, making things even more annoying. He has a call now. I'd love to see this. Please, show us everything you got, Aramis.
What's he gonna call? Ursa jumps him and he gets all the armor. Like, you can't kill me, I have 30 armor.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh. Maybe his auto
So
spell
how-
was running out. I don't know what's left on Arctic.
Like, who has more impact right now? I feel like the Spectre is... I mean, the net worth is basically even between Spectre and Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend, it feels very reliant on getting his ult off in a good position to be as useful. Bottom lane, yeah, Haunt. Nikobaby is all alone. Nobody's even remotely close to him. And it did require a Roar and a Necro 3, but they will be mega happy with that.
It's not looking good for Alliance this game. It's really not. There's not much going their way. They haven't been able to take much initiative. The lanes, they went okay, but not well enough. And yeah, right now in terms of net worth, Spectre's net worth is just worth more than Shadow Fiend's for the most part. Like, think of it this way. Shadow Fiend's net worth is effective in one type of fight and that type of fight alone. And that requires the entire team to be around and set it up. Spectre's net worth is effective for everything. It's effective for split pushing. It's effective for joining fights. It's effective for being tanky. You know, like, and he's everywhere at once when he has ulti ready. So
yeah,
it's just way more freedom. And then there's the whole scalability of the hero in essence, like just itself versus Shadow Fiend's scalability, right? Like,
Yeah, he ain't
just
slowing
scales
anytime
better.
anytime soon. That's
just,
for sure.
It just scales better.
He will be going Manta like he predicted. After that, it kind of opens up, I feel like. Anything on... I don't know if the game's going to go that long, but what would your next item after Manta be?
With how Shadow Fiend is itemizing,
Like Abyssal
maybe
Blade or
Butterfly,
something?
I think. He's
Okay.
playing against two cores that are going physical builds, right? So Butter has very high value. If not Butter, he could go for maybe... Abyssal is okay. I kind of like Butter more than Abyssal, though. So it would
we
either
never
be...
even talked about Nikobaby's item build, by the way. He did not go Blink Dagger. It was the
He went
Deso.
Deso, but they haven't used it. Alliance seem a little bit unguided in the game because they're pressured
Feels like
all
they
the
want
time.
Roche.
Yeah, it's the one thing that has worked for them so far in this game, so they gotta try to come back to that and see if they can get an Aegis cheese and maybe do something with it. Their first Aegis ended up wasted. It did nothing. So they have to try to get the secondary Roche and force a Shadow Fiend type fight around it. Ideally for them in the pit. But once again, imagine being in Alliance's position in the game right now. You're playing super positioning-based heroes like Axe, Wyvern, and Enigma against Haunt and Hawk. Difficult to know where you can... I feel like Smoke is your only friend right now.
Well, Viking's the one that smokes here. They know Roshan is up because of the Hawks, and I believe a courier was also scouting it for Alliance. I
They saw the
believe
smoke.
that they do know
Their
as
Hawks
well.
saw it. This can
Yeah,
end
so
really,
double
really
smoke.
badly for Alliance.
So who gets the initiation off? Tobi does have Roar, but he is super tanky. Necro 3 and Greaves. Looks like the lift onto Axe into the Grim ult. Shadow Fiend
Double
almost
Roar.
gets off his first Requiem, but yeah, the double Roar comes in tow. And FNG already extremely low. Can't even get off his black hole at all right now. And it looks like he will just spill immediately. So the first casualty, there's the Winter's Curse. Ember Spirit taking a lot of damage. Limp finally able to get off a Requiem of Souls, but Boom will just shrug it off and walk away. Nikobaby extremely low right now. He's going to continue to get chased. He's going to turn things onto Boom, but there's the Yule's counter again. A 4-for-1, make it a team wipe, and all they lose is Rubik, not even remotely close these fights. And now
Shannon, it
Roche is
happened.
theirs.
It happened. It
What
almost. The Rubik almost survived Ursa because of stolen.
The goal.
It actually
I didn't see
happened.
that.
Yeah. He just barely died because he got so much armor that he could tank Ursa for quite a while. But yeah, that's just the problem right there, right? It's the issue in a nutshell. If Viking know what's coming, it's relatively easy for them to position themselves properly. They can bait out their tanky Beast Smasher, like you said. He gets immediately glimmered by Seleri, so he won't die. And then the Haunt comes in, and the whole fight just breaks up. Like, Alliance... Enigma can't play this game right now. Like, what's he supposed to do? He gets haunted, Spectre jumps on him. He can either black hole a Spectre, and it won't matter, or he can die. Both options are terrible.
Yeah, it's a lose-lose. No doubt about it. 13k net worth lead for Viking, and I don't think this is slowing down anytime soon. Yeah, looking pretty good. I mean, the one thing that Alliance does have going for them is they have very good team fight when their ults are up. But of course, they always have to worry about this Rubik. Like, you can just... Like, FNG has been... Not him as a player. This hero has been utterly useless this game, Cinder. It just feels completely worthless.
Yeah, it felt like it was its laning stage, and that's kind of it. And obviously Alliance gave away Beastmaster willingly, so this was their response plan as a strategy overall. It has just not worked. It's not. There's not much to say. It's just not worked.
I mean, I can see it definitely working if there's no Rubik, right? That's a completely different story, which is why you always see the Enchantress counter to the Beastmaster. But Enigma taken out again. Not really worth that much at this point, but they'll take the kill. And Boom is the one with the cheese right now, by the way. He's going towards... He's actually going full minus armor, so... Deso into AC. So both teams actually have a lot of minus armor. Both the Ursa with the Deso and, of course, Shadowfiend's passive.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Enigma up in 15 seconds still has his black hole. I mean, I think at this stage it just has to be on the Rubik, and then you just can't get stunned or silenced by anybody else. It's very difficult to actually execute this. But there's the initiation. Grimstroke double. Beastmaster roar again. Limp will actually get... I actually can't tell if that was the Death Requiem only.
He got it off.
He got it off. So that was a double Requiem, essentially.
Have fun trying to bust
not really doing that much other than mitigating a little bit of damage here. And this will likely be the GG push, but you never know. Wow, look at that lift range. Jesus, that's so insane. FNG blown up. Shad still has the Aegis, so not too worried about this. Buybacks for 2 heroes on Alliance now. Nikobaby is already expended in Rage. Might have to go back and heal as a result. And Shad will just finish off this tower at the very least. See if they end up continuing this or not. Winter's Curse onto Ember alone. Nobody was near him. Really good positioning from Viking. That's a wasted, big ulti wasted. And Enigma, that is a dieback. Didn't even get to use Black Hole. Things are just getting worse and worse for Alliance as they are crumbling in this game too. We were expecting 3 games, especially after that game 1, but this has been all Viking. For sure.
If you asked me before the series if it was a 2-0 who I thought would 2-0, I would have said Viking. They looked so good against Secret. It's no coincidence that they're looking good today as well. This team is playing sick Dota right now. And
they've been here so long. Grimm's ult is up again.
Double roar.
And a double roar again. Are you serious? I didn't even realize the cooldowns were that close.
Yes.
Yeah, they're just showing off right now. All right, I need to look at the cooldowns here. Let's see. So Soulbind is 75 seconds at level 2, and Beastmasters is level 3, so it's 70 seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. They have the Roche taking capabilities, even more minus armor now for Viking with that Orb of Destruction. But it's hard to fight into this Rubik. Rubik was such... How late was Rubik picked? Do you remember?
Second pick.
Okay, so it wasn't like a
first pick Beastmaster, then it was Enigma Wyvern, and then it was Rubik. There's the Haunt. This could be the last fight.
Yeah.
He has to Black
Might
Hole.
as well be Black Hole onto 1. He gets it off for a little bit, but the damage has already been done. It's a 2 for nothing. And a stolen Black Hole onto the Shadow Friend. And that is going to be 4 dead in favor of Viking as GG is finally called.
GG wrong.
Is that what he said?
Oh. Yeah, Spectre has a voice line that's wrong.
Wrong. Wow, that was a mega stomp, Syndrome.
That was a trashing. I feel like, again, my conclusion on this series, Viking plays really good Dota right now. Alliance are not playing their hottest. I think Alliance's drafts are too complicated. It's really hard. Things like this are difficult to do. And Viking just plays a super strong meta focus right now and executing it very well. There's some
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
You've also got heroes, like Batrider comes to mind for me when you've shown Beastmaster Lycan as two of your cores. You know that Batrider is very likely going to have a good game and be able to have that control in a team fight to catch the Lycan when he's in Shapeshift. A decent wave clear as well if you're able to Firefly preemptively in front of your towers.
I'm honestly thinking two heroes right now as supports for VP. It's Shaker and it's Winter Wyvern. They go with Shaker. Okay, so...
trust your gut.
Yeah, I think Wyvern might be a little bit easier to execute with because it's the hero that just does not need a lot. He just needs his level 6, right? Blink Dagger is great, and it's a little bit easier to farm it as well. Plus, Splinter Blast is really good versus creeps, versus all the summons. The problem, however, is your lane with Queen of Pain, if it's offlane, is not nearly as good as Queen of Pain Shaker, and they can outplay you. You just create all these summons, and you send them at the Wyvern, and then you're kind of stuck. Do I ulti, or do I die? You know, it becomes a bit difficult.
And then you potentially get stuck in this kind of Enchantress Wyvern duo of supports where, oh my god, they actually do go for it. Like, you don't have a stun between your two supports, so Earthshaker gives you that long-range initiation, which you can then, you're talking about playing with Queen of Pain in laning stage, but also playing with her into that mid-game, where he can provide that instant, initiation or jump, and Queen of Pain's there with the damage. Enigma. This is ridiculous. Listen, what's happening?
Yeah, this is... So yesterday they played it as well, and the day before, or 3 days ago. It's usually your Notail, right? You get this Enigma, it's position 5, you go safe lane with the Lycan, and you just secure his lane. You create a lot of Eidolons, you go for the Queen of Pain or the Shaker, you trade hits, and eventually you get a lot of farm because you are still converting those creeps, right? You're getting some farm with the Enigma. Sometimes he goes for Necro 1 as well. I really think it's an overkill. You could go for a blink straight here, yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the hero in general, because like Enigma also offers you that massive team fight, overwhelming strength in that regard, which Lycan, he can suffer. He needs some help getting in and out of these fights sometimes. And then you've got the option of like pivoting your draft into, you've got 3 pushes, you've got a bit of team fight, a bit of solo pickoff. Now you can pivot into, big, heavy-hitting nuke damage, or even more team fight ultis.
And so far, they have absolutely nothing versus Blink BKB. The only problem is that Blink and that BKB will come a little bit, later on, as it should be your position 5 Enigma. So even though he can get farm, and if he gets Necro 1, that farm is even faster, it won't be easy to get it.
Dyer's pick.
And VP have already shown that like Rubik isn't coming, right? Earthshaker and Enchantress are both there, so Rubik's kind of out of the window. And there's the Batrider I was mentioning.
You mentioned it, and there's a bunch of teams that have tried this exact combo. Earthshaker Batrider versus the Enigma and Lycan, or Enigma +1 on the side of OG. And usually what happens is you expect this lane to just completely roll over them, but they don't. It's something about the way Notail plays this Enigma. He stars you that first experience, you don't get that level 3 on time. Suddenly, the Lycan is way too difficult to just dive on. The first spell of Enigma, what's it called?
Malefice.
Yeah. Isn't Malefice the... Yeah, Malefice, you're right.
Maledict is the Witch Doctor.
Yeah. Midnight Pulse is the third one. So Malefice also messes with you when you want to dive quite heavily. So I've seen this Batrider lane fail multiple times versus OG and their safe lane Enigma.
And I guess what you're saying also pairs in nicely with the Lycan, getting to level 3 faster. You get level 3, depends where you're going, but maybe the headdress to go into Helm of the Dominator. You've got so much HP regen, you just buy a stick. All of a sudden, Batrider isn't that much of an immense threat anymore in your laning stage.
And you still have support options on your... You could put Enigma position 4 even. Saksa perhaps could play it, and then you could pick something a little bit easier for your safe lane versus the bat. It's an option. I'm not sure if OG will go that way because that's not their style. So far, at least it hasn't been. But they could even get something, let's say, like an Oracle or something easier to play versus the bat.
They could pick Avenge here, right? They could theoretically move the Enigma around, get Avenge for that swap, so you're saving a Lycan, gives you more auras, you want more auras here.
They go with the Nyx. It's a hero that just dominates Batrider through the game. You have Carapace to use versus Firefly. You can break up his pretty much every initiation just by Carapacing in the Firefly. And in the lane as well, you're kind of difficult to deal with. But that Venge that you just mentioned, I still wouldn't be surprised if they do get it, but they put it mid. Because Topson has been playing
5 seconds.
Out of 3 series, I think I've seen like at least 5 games of Venge. So he's been playing that hero quite a lot.
He absolutely has, yeah. I mean, Nyx here also really good at scouting out, Ench in the jungle, Queen of Pain, Earthshaker, who like to play from the shadows in that fog. And theoretically, if VP were considering, moving towards a Spectre, for example, you've got that preemptive hero there that has break and has that ability to scout people out and jump them. So it's
They did play a lot of Spectre as well. That's a really good point from you, because VirtusPro, they love that hero as well. So
yeah,
my only problem is you are going to play versus Beastmaster and Lycan. Will you come online fast enough with that? Ah, there you go, the Spectre ban.
They still ban anyway.
They still respect it, yeah. What?
Ooh. Is that a Topson Rubik then?
I think it is. I've seen him in some pubs. Yeah, I think this is going to be a Rubik Topson. That's fun, man. This game is already interesting. Yesterday, I've seen Notail playing the techies. Today, it's Rubik mid. Man, OG,
10 seconds to
they
go.
might not be in their best form, but still, their game is just beautiful to watch every single time.
Yeah, it for sure is. So VP with this last pick, Lizard, what do they need to salvage their draft? You know, do they go late game? Do they try and just like amplify their mid game? The answer's coming. It's Naga Siren. What does that tell us?
It's obviously your attempt to go a little bit later. It's a hero that also does not care about Beastmaster at all. You have ways of dealing with just the borders because you're so tanky. Your armor is ridiculously high in the first few levels. You don't care about Nyx Assassin as well way too much. The Naga Siren has been banned out against VP multiple times in the past as well. So it's a hero that they love to run. It's going to be interesting. We'll see. I haven't seen them play too many Naga games recently, though, in pro games. Yeah. But I think teams did realize that in scrims, maybe, that Naga is one of their favorites.
It's honestly, since Naga moved away from being Radiant's carrier and is now, you know, the kind of Manta Skadi, Abyssal, Diffusal Blade, whatever, I just struggled to get a read on what she's going to offer you in the game. I guess here, you know, you've got Reset Tool with Song against Black Hole, against Roar, but, you know, historically, Naga was used against Lycan because of Net, right?
Yep. Yeah. Net is really strong versus him, but the hero does come online a little bit faster than before. The moment you get that Manta, let's say you have 3 Raidband Power Threads and Manta, you're ready to fight. You can go first Diffusal, you can go first Manta, it doesn't really matter, but you do come online a little bit faster, so your game is a little bit easier, and eventually you are the full win condition in this game. Unless Notail gets like some Blink, Refresher, BKB, Naga is the full win condition in the game that isn't really countered that hard at all.
Yeah, that's the hero you're going to deal with. A lot of focus from OG towards it, but same, you know, like, again, it's the same argument with a lot of these heroes for VirtusPro. Batrider with, you know, whether it's the Boots of Travel, the Blink Dagger, whatever it's going to be, Earthshaker, Blink Dagger, Naga getting to that mid to late game. Can they get there? Can they actually weather the storm? Because OG are bringing some freaking tidal waves right now with the amount of push that's coming the way of VP.
It's waves after waves. You have your Enigma, you have your Lycan, you have your Beastmaster with the summons. It won't be easy. I completely agree with you on that point. It won't be easy, specifically because not only is your Naga a very greedy core, you also have a Shaker, right, who will need some space somewhere to get that Blink Dagger off. And usually what they do is they give Zayac a lane in which he farms and gets his dagger, and then he joins these fights. But
30 seconds to go.
Man, where do you find that farm? Looks rough.
Everyone's so greedy. Everyone needs the farm. So here we go. Game 1 of this best of 3. VirtusPro taking OG. We've got Resolution Bat. Saksa's on the Nyx. Getting in towards a bounty rune up top. Looks like Zayac's Earthshaker's going to scout him out. As Lycan for Sumail up top there with him. Notail, Enigma, mid, Topson, Rubik, which I'm super excited to see come back again. It's been like 4 years since we've seen Topson really play this Rubik mid. Solo Enchantress, iltw on the Naga Siren, and no one.
How many years? Was he playing Dotes 4 years ago?
He was playing in English United Kingdom tournaments like 3-4 years ago. That's where he was. He was coming in 4th place at UK Lands. Honestly, that like boggles my mind whenever I think about it. Like I've seen this guy play for a number of years.
You're not kidding. You're serious?
No,
he played
UK
tournaments.
Yes, yes, he played UK tournaments. I guess it must have been more than 4 years ago. It must be like 5 years ago or something now. But yeah, he came in like 4th or 5th place. I mean, Mind Control came and won a UK LAN. The Greek boys ad Finum, I can't remember what they were called back then. They came and won a UK LAN. Yeah, it's, you know, easy pickings to come and defeat the United Kingdom's greatest at Dota 2.
Yeah, I remember. I remember a lot of Slavs going to UK to earn their yearly salary in one tournament and then come back and just chill, you know, feel like kings for a year.
Absolutely.
You guys are very nice to have your lands open, you know, to the whole region and not only UK.
Charity.
that's literally charity right there. Oh.
Deary me. So Lycan, yeah, he's got wave under tower. They've got this Nyx Assassin that's going to be moving forward, trying to limit what Zayac and Rezo get as the lane drag back comes behind their tier 1.
Yeah, he started really well with mana burn, and then you just come up to this Bat Rider, you constantly mana burn him, and he can't really use his sticky napalm as much.
Yeah, that's really awkward for the Bat Rider then. I mean, Nyx mana burn level 1. Right? Yeah, it used to be like OD mid. You'd pick Nyx Assassin, mana burn, and just run at the OD for the first 3 minutes of the game. How's everything going? It looks like so far VP feel like they're coming out on top CS-wise across both of their cores. Queen of Pain and Naga doing an exceptional job, while Lycan, you know, he's got wave coming in, so it's not as much of a struggle as the numbers would show. He's going to get, what, 5-6 CS under tower, no big problem.
Mid lane, Noone is doing pretty well too. He has a full creep wave pushing in, plus he's out CSing the Rubik. And one big thing is Topson does not have a salve. It's just flying out to him, that is running out to him on the courier, so he's going to suffer a little bit here.
Rezo, that is a massive wave. Jeez. He's like triple wave up top. That's a lot of farm for Rezo now. Should get him up to level 4 or something, honestly.
Look at
Saksa's going to try and get a few denies.
He's trying off well.
Come on, if he can get some more range creep denies, that'd be sick here for Saksa. Go on, get it, my son. No, he's been fissured. That's not how it's meant to be.
Hey, he's gonna run. He's fine. Nyx Assassin has.
I was just gonna say the Nyx is top with the Lycan. You know, they've got plenty of HP regen up here between both of them, and then Enigma down bottom. So a little bit of a change up by OG to move that Notail Enigma to be with mid one.
That's actually a very interesting point as well. We didn't discuss it. So Notail on this offlane, he has a little bit of an easier time finding farm himself as well, because he can always rotate into the triangle if he deems necessary, farm a bit, then come back like a normal position 4 Enigma would do. He doesn't necessarily have to stay on the lane constantly, because he can just deny the range creep, mess with the equilibrium, and go back to get his own farm too. So I would argue that this is even a better position for him than to be on the top lane.
And then denying, you know, that one creep per wave pretty much away from the Naga Siren, who we've said needs to accelerate reasonably quickly this game. As VP ring around the rosy top lane again. They're just stacking waves on waves.
And this is how they always play this lane almost. Unless they can really pressure someone hard, they always just focus on Rezo and his boots of travel. So as long as he gets it fast enough, they're fine. Meanwhile, Notail on the bottom lane was actually farming the small camp of the Radiant, right? So he farms it next to the outpost, and that way he also denies Enchantress the ability to take that creep.
Yeah, denying everything away from it. Rezo doesn't have TP, pretty limited on mana top. Not going to get a courier snipe there. Looks like OG managed to micro everything away, but again, stacking up that wave.
Mid lane?
As mid lane, yeah, there's a Fisher in with a fade bot there. Topson's down. Bot lane, they were having a crack as well. They were forcing mid one back to have himself under tier 1. So VP, multi-pronged attack, going in pretty wild, while Rezo's creating so much space for himself.
No one is about to out-level him by a full level right now. And it's rough. It's rough because he has 11 denies, 26 CS versus 17 of Topson.
And he gets one of those bottom bounty runes. Mid one might be in a spot of bother here. Getting chased back by Solo with Queen of Pain arriving. No one, he thinks twice of it. Doesn't want to dive tier 1 because Notail is a juicier, easier target. Goes for the TP, there's nothing to stop this. So very wise, Notail gets back to his tier 2, in fact. Not even going all the way to Fountain.
He didn't have enough
Sumail into doggo mode, shape-shifting towards Zayac. Resolution's here, but they don't have lasso or anything, so very awkward. But they still get Zayac out of there, so Earthshaker and Batrider both survive the onslaught from the Lycan.
No, that's actually a very peculiar ulti. Usually Lycans, and Sumail as well, when he plays this hero, he waits either the Necros or the Dominator. Bottom lane, Notail.
Notail, yeah, he's very close to the death. Gets his last... Ooh, is that his last move? Yeah, Solo secures it. Gets the Eidolons out, though, Notail. We'll be able
He
to provide a little bit.
understands. He understands that they have a ward here now, so that's a little bit of an upside.
And it's also his job to die, you know. Mid one now gets free reign of the lane. They've cast their spells. They're not really going to do too much to the Beastmaster now, so he's going to get his Necro book pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. He's going for the Necros. It looks like Enigma is going for the Necros as well, with 2 Sages masked, but, you know, he can still switch things up. And Lycan has his Necro 1 completed too.
There we go. So his farm rate will accelerate. I've seen a lot of Lycans over the past, you know, month or two. Get that Necro 1, farm 1 or 2 more waves in the lane, then they go back into jungle and you give, you know, maybe your position 4 a bit of lane space. But do you want to do that here as Sumail, or do you just want to keep sitting in the lane because it has been pretty damn good for you so far?
So far it's been good. I think you can wait out Necro 2, farm the lane and farm the side camp, and then TP down bottom, where Solo is about to die.
Oh,
we
yeah.
see.
Heals there. While mid lane, Zayac and Noone making a move on. Topson again. Rubik, even under his tier 1 tower, gonna get Sonic waved. What can he do and turn around? A dagger steals a Sonic wave, throws it onto Noone. Topson still alive somehow, and Noone taking that final tower hit will keep himself up in the running, but a 1-for-1. Topson somehow making a play to trade.
Yeah, that was so sad for Topson. So basically what allowed him to live so much for such a long period of time are the raindrops. He has 2 null talismans, they bulk him up a little bit, but the raindrops really came in. Fade Bolt obviously is level 4, so you don't really hit as hard, nearly hit as hard as Queen of Pain, but all the magical spells dealt with him. There is a smoke though from VP again.
Yeah, a level 5 Bat Rider. He's like a creep away from hitting 6 and having that lasso ready.
Topson,
they're guarding the DD rune, and Topson's been sandwiched in. My goodness, Bat Rider, Earthshaker, Queen of Pain, Topson's down again. 1, 3, and 0 on that Rubik so far. Not having a great game. But it's a lot of, you know, it's a lot of commitment here from VP to move in there every single time with these heroes.
That's true, that's true. They couldn't do a whole lot on the top lane, and they're also rotating the lanes around. You can see Rezo moving towards bottom while iltw is farming the safest triangle. So, Roar.
Yeah, onto the Enchantress. They're going for Solo. They think it's an easy kill, but they might be mistaken. Resolution now, the target of choice, as Sumail shreds him limb from limb, and Solo, poor Enchantress, hunted by the feral wolf of Sumail. And this is where OG can transfer those 2 kills into an objective, get the tier 1 down, and move into that Radiant side jungle.
And that's it, right? The Necro 2 into the push onto the bottom tier 1. But very well read. Yeah, very well read by VirtusPro still, because they did manage to dodge it with their carry. So Naga is still uncontested. iltw is farming the top lane. When it comes to the CS, at least he is on top of the charts, but net worth a bit
and they're
lower
trying to
than...
catch. They want Sumail, and Chant Totem's there, and they've got this stun over on the Lycan. Great Fisher catches both of OG's heroes, and Lycan, he's been left all on his lonesome. A Fisher turnaround from Topson now and lifts up the Queen of Pain, dragged into the summons, but she still is able to blink and wand away. So OG trading 1-for-1, still unable to claim that tier 1.
Well, Enchantress is very tanky at the moment. You have the Untouchable, and you have the level 2 heal.
Topson's hungry. He wants revenge for his 3 deaths, but Zayac's just... Oh, nice. He's got Fisher on Fisher. I think Solo's trapped in here for good now. Can he heal up enough with a stick the rain? He's got a million raindrops.
He's
you
got 2
can't
raindrops.
kill a million raindrops.
I was just about to check his inventory.
I click on him and it's like, wait, hang on a second. He's got 2 sets of raindrops here, plus the wand with a bunch of charges. OG, they will at least capitalize and take down that tier 1. And this is where we really start to see this draft come to fruition, right? They can swing through jungle, focus tier 1 mid, and then it's control of the Roshi area, which OG want in the next couple of minutes.
So much vision as well coming from the Wolves, coming from the Hawks, so it's going to be very difficult for VirtusPro to, even when they get these Link Daggers on their cores like Bat Rider and Shaker, it's going to be difficult for them to initiate. But man, like Solo is, they even gave him the Ironwood tree, so he has the tree, he has the Bracer, Magic Wand, and 2 raindrops. This Enchantress is so tanky. He's sitting on 1000 HP.
1000 flat, nice round numbers. Nyx Assassin did get given a lot of space top to try and get experience, a few last hits. But Saksa still level 5. Doesn't have that Vendetta, so they don't have that little backstab into the squishier targets hiding away. Zayac has been given jungle. As the roar comes through, they find resolution. Batrider immediately dispatched with. There's no escaping the Eidolons, the summons here from OG. Do they get solo as well? Topson does have the lift.
Man, you don't get her. I'll tell you right now, you just don't go for that kill. There is a wolf form used on the mid lane though, and this should be the tier 1 mid as well. There's the fortification, but
Radiant's mid tower.
Yeah, how are you stopping this, honestly? The net is closing in around VP.
Zayac has to be careful. That's Fissure.
Yeah, he's essentially going to get caught out here. He's blocked in. Necro units plus Saksa, Vendetta, Invis, hiding away. I don't know if he even needed to come out of that one. The summons were dealing with him perfectly fine. And Resolution is walked too far forward. He's been caught out completely. Sonic Wave, it looked pretty, but it didn't do bloody much, did it?
It got a couple of creeps at least, and it shooed them away. That's something. But all of that happens because you have this Beast Master, and he uses the Hawk. The Hawk is exactly where Zayac was, so as Rubik, it's very easy to move in and use the fissure that you've stolen earlier, blocking the Shaker and forcing him into dying without actually contributing at all.
I think VP right now kind of... sorry,
it's just Beastmaster. I have my frustrations with this hero. It's just so strong. He contributes so much to your game.
He doesn't even have to level one of his skills. You can just leave Wild Axes completely untouched, and you're a ridiculous hero anyway.
Yeah.
But I think VP right now kind of, lifting their arms up, looking at their watches, tapping on the face of the watch. ILTW, I think it's about time that maybe you joined in a little bit.
Dire's top tower.
Rezo.
Still about a grand away from Manta. Oh, is Rezo getting found? And he's putting himself out in these risky areas, and this is, a sign of the times. This is the symptom, basically, of the problem that you were describing earlier. With so many greedy heroes, someone has to show on the lane where you're going to die. It was Batrider to begin with, now Enchantress is going to follow in his tracks. I think she dug her own grave here a little bit, solo showing on that lane.
So, okay, let's go first over the Batrider. The Batrider dies because Nyx Assassin Saksa, he uses Carapace on the Firefly, but Notail is following him and uses the Midnight Post to see him under the trees, right? He clears the trees as well and pretty much solos him. And then Saksa contributes again because you mentioned it earlier, Vendetta gives you break, and he pretty much broke Enchantress because of Untouchable. Untouchable stopped working. Top lane, mid one.
Is he going to be the sacrifice here? Saksa's TP to try and help. He might get the Batrider, Resolution, 1-for-1 there as no one. The Sonic Wave takes down the Nyx at long last. No one getting himself his 5th kill of the game. Queen of Pain 5-0-1. Yeah, potentially got Notail here. He goes for it. A Black Hole will take down Zayac. Does get found by no one's Queen of Pain though, but that is so much space bought here as OG defend their tier 2, get a good couple of kills, while allowing the rest of the heroes to be out on the map farming and pressuring.
Necro 3 completed on Lycan, Necro 1 and Vlad's almost completed on the Beastmaster, and that Black Hole, okay, you did use a huge spell. The cooldown is 200 seconds, one of the longest cooldowns in the game, but you did slow down Shaker's Blink Dagger, right? So every kill on this Zayac Shaker, I think, is so important for OG. That's really the hero that you want to slow down as much as possible.
And it feels like this game in particular is a game in which Queen of Pain is not allowed to die. If she dies, it feels like VP are going to come crumbling down alongside her.
Gold for me.
Rezo.
Yeah, yet again, he's out in the open. He's the one that has to show on lanes, make sure that Naga is farming freely back in the jungle.
Can't do nothing about that.
Forcing OG to, move up to this top half of the map while they secure down south with Solo and ILTW. But this top half of the map, yeah, this is exactly it. This is where Roshan lives. This is where OG want to be.
And they're in that pit, they're taking it down, and you can't really contest this. You're just missing your key ingredients to make this draft work on the side of VP. You don't have the dagger on Shaker, you don't have the dagger on Rezo. Rezo actually did complete his Boots of Travel at least. But that's not it, man. You need more versus these beasts.
You really do.
The Dire gave up a bottom tower.
And what's the Naga sitting at now? Manta style done, heading into Diffusal Blade. so still needs a little time, as they're also looking to synchronize that up with Queen of Pain, BKB, Earthshaker Blink. That's the kind of trifecta here, it feels like, for VP to feel like they can play Dota 2, because so far, going through the motions a little bit, trying to hand... Oh, Saksa sees Rezo top. That's a wave cut you didn't want to try starting, is it?
It's so bad. It's so hard to try and creep skip versus a Nyx Assassin. Look at this. Carapace onto the Firefly.
Vendetta strike, stun, mana burn. Topson's here to mop it all up. Thank you very much, Saksa, for securing me a kill.
So, playing Batrider is difficult versus Nyx Assassin because of multiple of things. Not only is the Spike Carapace so good, but Batrider naturally wants to creep skip and split push in situations such as this one. And a Nyx Assassin with a Vendetta will always be there to stop you, because you can't scout him. Low form bot.
Yeah, they're chasing towards Solo. Does have a TP. Tries to go for the heal. But with Malefice coming from Notail in any second now, Solo really going to be struggling to escape. It's a long, arduous chase, though, and I think it looks like OG not wanting to commit for it. While Topson, with mid one, they take down Zayac's top, so that's Blink Dagger yet again delayed.
Yeah, Solo didn't die, by the way. He's still the tankiest one on his side. Yeah?
Sprinking away.
He actually managed to steal one of the wolves. I don't know exactly. Okay, so maybe he will die here now, though.
Healing power.
For once, it's not resolution out in this awkward position in the elbow of the map. Solo, it feels like he's toying with them right now. I'm a tanky inch, but OG are done with your nonsense. They've brought enough heroes here.
Okay, but that's also the thing, right? Exactly what you just said. They brought enough heroes. They brought 3 heroes to kill off an Enchantress position 5, which means your Naga is farming, which means Quap is farming, and perhaps Shaker is getting closer to his dagger. So Solo really likes to play this little dummy, you know, that runs down the lane. He doesn't know what he's doing, but he's really good at it, and it's all strategical.
Yeah, he puts, you know, a dartboard on his back, nice little target, and he says, "Look at me, I'm juicy."
That's what I do in pubs as well. It's all
that's how.
It's all strategy.
That's what you think you're doing. Tactical feeding.
You know when you think you're creating space and then your team somehow dies 3 versus 1? That's the worst.
Space for what, huh?
Yep.
Space for what?
Hasted Topson.
I mean, Topson right now on a killing spree. What's he at? 5, 3, and 3 after a 1-3 start, so he's most certainly caught up. He's got himself that Blink Dagger, Fisher ready, and OG. I was wondering if they maybe wanted to be, you know, closer to the tier 2's mid and top lane, but it looks like a high ground push is coming. They're actually going to go for it.
It looks that way, yeah.
I mean, Aegis for what, a minute and a half? So Sumail's got some wiggle room here to play around with.
Look, they're not even committing with heroes. They're just attacking the tower with creeps. Enchantress.
Now they go for the Ench. Break is there, half HP, Solo, stunned up and cleared up. Dead for 30 seconds. And no
there is Diffusal
now
completed. Diffusal Manta on Naga, so this is a huge power spike for him, if they can wait the Aegis out.
But the stun's onto Rezo. He's going to get over the Fisher just barely, so the Lycan can't chase, and a great Sonic Wave. Pushes OG all back, but the stuns. Malefice, the Blink Echo! Zayac's there, gets onto 3. Lift up, drag back. Let's see if Queen of Pain can do the job, because Naga Siren, she's ready to fight. No one's into the back lines, finds mid one as the Sumail Lycan does respawn, but is left all alone. It's a 1v4. Sumail used up, cancel the TP, and VP under their tier 3, still alive somehow. What OG off the map?
That's why he did it. He sold the boots. He was sitting on 1700 gold before that fight. He sold his boots on Shaker. He gets just enough gold to buy the Blink Dagger, uses the echo of his life right there, and turns the game completely, man.
You know, Vivi Zayac, I think, was back in the old days of Dota, when you could, you know, buy TP scrolls and sell them, or buy recipes and sell them for half price, no matter how long ago you bought them. Doing that kind of stuff, and buying like 15 TP scrolls just so he could save up for Blink because he was feeding so much. Man, that echo completely caught me off guard. I had no idea what you were saying. It's the boots. He sold the boot. I'm like, who the heck sold boots? Who are you talking about? Now I understand.
Because, you know, like, as an analyst, you're clicking on everyone, you're checking the item progression, and you see that this Shaker is far, far away from his Blink Dagger, and you're like, okay, this is the team fight in which OG takes the tier 3, goes back in when the Wolf form is back up, but no, Zayac, he cancels everything. He gets that quick blink and just turns the fight.
Completely caught off guard. Trying to find solo top, gets a sentry down so it allows him to heal. Lasso onto mid one as a black hole. Oh, they've caught a couple in the back, but the Fisher's there, stopping Notail in his tracks, so they Yules up onto the Rubik, and Topson's in trouble. Lycan shapeshifts forward, kills off Rezo. But this Naga Siren, she is absolutely dominating him. Sumail's going to run away. That's a sad little puppy as Midone returns, coming back in, looking for LTW, but now he's stuck. Trapped inside on Zayac as the Queen of Pain has found the Lycan and OG are falling apart. VirtusPro have come out of the gates very quickly. It feels like they've weathered the storm. They've pushed the winds back and they are ready now.
It truly feels that way. After this team fight, if you cannot be feeling great if you're OG. Right now, what do you start? I think you start split pushing at this point if you're OG, because you're the team that's actually lacking items. To make a good stand, to get a good fight, I think you really need a Blink Dagger on Enigma now. If Notail doesn't have that blink, it's going to be very difficult for them to take any fights.
Getting beat down.
Yeah,
and even then,
overwhelming brute force. He's not too far away from it, to be fair. 350 off.
It's so crazy that everything happens because he sold his bullets, man. All of these turns because of the fact that they win that bottom fight. Batrider isn't forced to buy back, so he can have a Blink Dagger. Because of that Blink Dagger, he's able to initiate top lane instead of being initiated on. It's
that one moment, one opportunity to shine. Zayac, he saw it and he took it. There's moments of brilliance like that.
Yeah, now the BKB on Queen of Pain. Butterfly as well on the Naga. Almost completed.
Yeah, it looks like Butterfly into Heart. Yeah, we spent a lot of time talking about OG and how great their pushing lineup was. Wave clear for them. Sorry, I'm watching solo. I'm watching as well.
Exactly. I'm just looking at Saksa trying to hit him. So long time ago, you could actually hit him even if he moves far away. Bottom lane Sumail, he's actually caught.
Yeah, it looks like he might be in trouble here. 4 heroes of VP have found him. Turned into mincemeat. OG trying to react, and yeah, they brought Saksa and Notail down there. Topson and mid one in that mid lane, not too far away. But just look at the way VP move. They bring 3 heroes bottom straight away. 1 into mid, 1 into top, and solo. He's still up in that, kind of dead lane area, just pushing tier 2. It's an Enchantress that you don't want to go for.
Do you have the damage here?
Stun from Saksa. Do they have the stuns? Song of the Sirens there from LTW, and it says absolutely not. The blink out from the Queen of Pain, actually spotting out Notail and mid one. Lasso there. Enigma caught with a 3-man Sonic Wave. What can Topson do? He's going to try and steal something back, but he's got to retreat. VirtusPro are here en masse with the numbers. The turnaround Sonic Wave pushes the resolution away, but I think Topson's still going to get chased down. Little by little, tick down, and to his grave as no one's there. With solo to secure it. No one. Beyond godlike with a triple kill. This Queen of Pain, 14-0-5. I said she's not allowed to die this game if VP want a chance, and no one is taking that to heart.
Man, OG played the lanes so well. They did everything right. I don't want to say it again. But the moment these Blink Daggers came off for VP, the one on the Batrider, the one on the Shaker, everything turned, and now they were desperate. Like, that move towards the bottom lane was also desperate because they did scout out the Naga, and they still go and try to go on the Queen of Pain, even though there's song, right? So you kind of understand that song will come, and the turn was so easy for VirtusPro. They use the song, they set everything up, there's the BKB from Co-op, and even though Topson does steal that Sonic Wave, there's no follow-up because your Lycan just died. He couldn't even be there.
Blink Black Hole is ready. Let's see what Notail can do. Up against Fisher, a song is so damn difficult to get that big ulti going, but with Roshan being taken by VP, OG want to make a move. Smoking in behind Saksa. Mid one leading the charge. They found resolution there with the carapace, and in comes the Blink Black Hole. 2 illusions! Notail's whiffed it. Unfortunate for him as no one jumps in with his BKB whipping away at the back of Notail's head. Enigma's about to fall as Zayac. He wants to continue because, well, Lasso there onto the Lycan, trying to give LTW a bit of space. Good Fisher, but it's not going to block them back. So Naga dead. OG in a great spot now. They can chase for more, hunting targets on their way through. Zayac, I don't know if he can get out of this one. A blink in a second. The Fade Bolt cancels it again. Saksa lining up a mana burn, and Zayac is found by the Wolves.
This should be Rosh for them, right? Naga is dead. Yeah, 60 seconds of LTW. So if you're OG, you just go into the pit. 50% Roshan, you can take that.
Yeah, I was wondering for a second if they think, wait, 50 seconds, Nagasaran, just finished Basher, probably doesn't have buyback. If we go for tier 3 barracks here, maybe they could have, but this is definitely the more systematic, conservative, safe route. Get that Aegis, get that Peas.
It's crazy how easily they killed him. I think LTW felt he felt that situation was a little bit comical, right? Notail jumps in, uses his black hole only on the illusions, and because of that he feels a little bit too strong, overconfident, stays in the fight a bit too long, loses all his mana, and now bottom lane, Rezo.
Looks like he's alright. Saksa might not be. Has the backing of Topson and mid one. Still waiting on this high ground, but now Topson's actually been found and no one immediately changing targets. They want the Rubik. Will they stop his TP? The answer's no. OG somehow getting away with absolute murder. Saksa will finally fall, but getting mid one and Topson out of there, very important.
Good stun in the end by Saksa as well, preventing them from killing Rubik. I think Topson was fine there. They didn't have any stuns, but Rezo, bottom lane, should be fine as well.
Again, Necro units are causing him some problems. If Firefly had, gone on for another couple of seconds, maybe that melee warrior would have popped him.
It could have happened. It could have happened, really. But he's a tanky boy, too. He has that Ogre Axe to work with. He has the Wand. And the BKB is coming soon for Rezo, too. It's a pretty big power spike for him. Now, you mentioned the Basher on the Naga, but LTW is farming so fast. Actually switches from the Abyssal into the BKB too.
What do you reckon that's primarily in response to? Is that Midnight Pulse?
It's
Black Hole.
Topson.
Also there. Resolution dragging Topson into the river. Fisher does block them out as the Echo Slam there, catching Lycan. Oh, it's Sumail. That's who they're going for. This fight split 3 ways. Topson down as no one jumping in. The Sonic Wave not quite catching the dog as he sprints back to safety. OG losing the Rubik. His VP Resolution did drop in all of that. Zayac does have a blink here if he wants to go chasing with no one and LTW at the ready. They're going to go high ground in blind. Solo leading the charge. And mid one. A freebie here for VirtusPro on the dire side of the map. Potential tier 2s opening up for them.
He had the cheese there to use, but he opted not to. And I can definitely understand that. But we're talking about all these items aren't really that weird. Your BKB or Naga is in response to many different stuns that OG have got going. Yeah, there are some spells that go through BKB, but who cares? But look at mid one. Look at the Beastmaster. This man is going for an Aghanims.
Well, that's
going to be swinging
Naga illusions.
Yeah, he's going to be swinging those axes all the time, it seems like.
Can Solo escape from this? Benny Hill music, let's cue it up. Oh wait, no, we don't want to get DMCA'd. Solo, he's been stunned. Chained into oblivion, the Midnight Pulse still ticking, but he's healing through it all, and in comes some Naga illusions, causing a little bit of chaos, and they give up. They've got to give up on this. They can't go for Solo.
It's done.
Yet again, the Enchantress 1v5ing.
Yeah, he also took the Cobalt 4-man, which gives him 12% movement speed, so it was a bit easier to run away. They're still chasing him though.
Saksa, great stun. They might find this. He's broken the Ench. Untouchable will come back up though, but Sumail has arrived. At long last, they get that pick.
I'm surprised that they aren't trying to counterplay this on VP. I guess they don't have Echo, you don't have Sonic Wave, and because of that you can wait a bit longer. It's pretty much 20 seconds off both of those spells. So you wait that and then you fight. But usually when Solo is doing something like that, at this point in the game, VirtusPro, they're ready to strike, they're ready to attack from some angle.
It feels like VirtusPro very much thinking here that OG are the ones that are going to slip up. They'll come high ground again. We will punish them. There's no need to go chasing blindly into fights in, top left corner of the map for the Radiant team is a bit of an awkward place to be. You'd much prefer to be towards bottom and mid tier 2s up on the high ground area so you can push out into those 2 lanes as well. So, taking a fight up here, it just doesn't feel good for VP. It's just Solo just having a piss about up there. He's just prancing along, having a load of fun.
It's a really good time for OG to strike right now, but Aegis will be reclaimed in about 10 seconds, so they are losing that. And that's why VirtusPro... Exactly.
They're coming with a Blink Lasso. Resolution straight onto mid one. Half HP and he's gone. Destroyed by VP. Ticking down a little bit there with the Firefly going. And Sumail sprinting on towards the Batrider. Slowed. Doesn't quite get down to the low ground. Nearly had it with a 4-staff as Naga splits out the illusions. Trying to give chase it, but a 2-man black hole from Notail. Beautiful stuff with the chain stuns from Saksa. Midnight Pulse, it is there, but the BKB from Noone gives him the space he needs and pushes back OG. Still going to drop though when losing that beyond godlike streak as they do echo slam the Rubik. Topson, he's getting annihilated here, and VP claim another 2 great kills, and they force OG to use their spells defensively. OG don't get to take a fight on their own terms.
The heart is completed on the Naga. He moved away from the BKB as well. So you have the heart, Diffusal, Meta, Butterfly, and Basher. He's so strong right now. In that last fight, Saksa just completely negates any impact Naga can have just by spamming Mana Burn. He sits on him, Mana Burn 1, Mana Burn 2, Mana Burn 3, and LTW is without any spells. He can't contribute way too much. The Black Hole from Notail was pretty good, but the Fissure was even better from Earthshaker because Zayac, the moment he uses that Fissure, he instantly totems. And you can see that play. Every single teamfight, if you watch Topson, he's trying to steal the Fissure, but he can't because Zayac uses the totem afterwards so fast.
Zayac really on the mark.
It's a pretty big spell to not give to Rubik. Once Rubik gets that Fissure, the game is much harder for VirtusPro.
It sets so much up. So now we're looking for Black Hole in about a minute. They do have Roar. No Vendetta for 45, so OG, again, kind of on the back foot a little bit here, while VP given run of the mill. They've got the full map at their disposal.
Yeah,
it looks.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, it looks like VP want to group up and smoke and go for a play.
But they do have all their spells that are coming, right? You have the Sonic Wave in 15 seconds. You have Echo pretty much in 5. So you can fight again. There's nothing stopping you. This Naga is full slotted. He doesn't need pretty much anything else.
Just needs to not get mana burnt by necro units and mana burn out of that Nyx Assassin.
There you go. The smoke is there. And look at Solo. He's the only one not smoked. Heals.
Topson gonna steal up the blink as they BKB and jump forward with Rezo, dragging mid one yet again, focusing Beastmaster, and the blink echo expended here to take down both OG's Nyx and Beastmaster. Notail, can he get away from this? Blink on cooldown for a couple of seconds. He will be able to make his way back towards the ramp, get up the staircase as the buyback from Saksa comes. Zayac's just a cheeky little fisher there. Vendetta forward. Can they take down this Naga Siren? They've mana burnt her, and they've jumped in with an Abyssal Blade of Lycan. Notail, Black Hole cancelled immediately by the Yule Scepter. Oh, that's a disaster for OG. Naga can now stand their ground and fight a little bit. Has the backing of the Enchantress heal as Fishers line up left and right. No one jumps in, and he's going to clear up house. 2 down again as OG. They have tail between legs. They are hurted, wounded, licking their wounds right now as it doesn't look good. 4 down. Sumail, the last one standing, and back to the den he goes.
It's the same problem that OG is facing with this position 5 Enigma every time. You really want to have this blink BKB, but it comes so late that every single black hole he has is interrupted within a second, right? And he doesn't contribute as much. Plus, the fissure in that last fight didn't really contribute them at all. Topson uses it, and he actually blocks the wolf away from the Naga, so he needs to circle around the fissure.
The Dire's mid-rag. Yes. It's gone.
And the first racks of the game going to go to VP, surprisingly enough. I definitely thought it would be OG to at least take, a tier 3 or something. VirtusPro with Pistol Blade forward. They've caught Sumail. Do they have enough here to actually just bring him down with a Sonic Wave? They most certainly do. Dead for 90 seconds. OG going to lose 2 full lanes.
Do you think that's it? 80 seconds without Lycan? He doesn't have a black hole. Do they go Throne here? Do they try to go, or do they just back out? Okay. Yeah, they're doing the safe play.
There's bounty runes, Lizard. There's farm bottom. There's there's 5 range creeps bottom lane. You can't just let them get to the tower.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that you can do at this point. Also, Roshan is back up, right? So you go and have that for yourself. You don't have to do anything crazy. Maybe he has buyback, right? If he does, you're shooting yourself in the foot. So it's good that they go to rush. But incredible game to watch so far. Just so many skills used properly in the team fights, and the positioning is just perfect. Saksa again scouted it out immediately. Maybe he can snatch it. Can he?
Can he? He's on top of the Roshan. What can Saksa get? The Aegis and the cheese! Saksa, you cheeky little bastard! Doesn't get the refresher shot, and that's for the Queen of Pain. But Saksa Nick's assassin, he's out of there, zooming away. He's got his stolen goodies and a courier. Fuck off! Come on, Saksa, give him a break. Aegis and cheese on Nyx, but Lizard, does this do anything for OG? It stops VP from having it.
It makes Saksa feel really great. He's a boss right now.
The onslaught to the base is still coming though. Midone and Notail down south trying to push
Notail
out waves.
BKB. He's completed it, I think.
That's pretty huge. I mean, there's nothing to stop it, right? And they lasso the Nyx. VP make the first move. BKB Batrider gives them the perfect safety net to take the Aegis out of the hands of Nyx Assassin, reclaiming what was rightfully theirs. And Carapace, maybe a little bit of time here for Sumail to jump in with the Abyssal Blade, focusing forward. Notail with a black hole, catching RTW. It's a lot of damage. The Sonic Wave coming in again, as no one looks to clear up a couple, but the Naga's down and the chase from OG moves forward. Queen of Pain bashed up. Sumail wants this one, but it's an awfully difficult kill to grab. So I believe it's going to be solo that they'll hunt down successfully, and maybe Zayac, as the Earthshaker is still getting hounded by the Wolf. A Fisher there and a blink away in 4 seconds should get him out to safety. But man, what happened there?
Never rule OG out. It's as simple as that. Never rule them out. That's pretty much what they were playing for. And I love how Notail, he realizes, okay, if Saksa manages to get that Aegis off of them, maybe I can farm this BKB in time. He instantly goes bottom, farms a couple of camps, gets that BKB, sells his wand, first the boots, not the wand, to finish the BKB, and lets Saksa die first time. He knows they'll go on top of him once again. He blinks in with the BKB, catches the Naga off guard, and LTW, he doesn't have a buyback. How much can they do with that though? Arguably not enough. Top lane, Sumail.
Yeah, no one has that fear talent now. Much more difficult for OG to get in and out of these fights.
Minotaur
even though
forced out.
Even though they've got, Necro books back up, Necro 3 on both Beastmaster and the Lycan, Shapeshift, Assault Cuirass coming through as well. OG only 14 seconds now for Naga to respawn. Doesn't look like they'll have their first crack of the barracks. 40 minutes in, we looked at these drafts and we were like, this is going to be a fun game. I wasn't ready for this.
Yeah, you expected it the other way around, right? Naga playing versus the Megas, maybe versus 2 sides down. And it's understandable. Top lane, Topson.
Yeah, no one straight in there. Topson feared up, and they've got the lasso from Batrider, dragging him around into the flames. Topson annihilated as they get the fear to stop any TP out from Saksa. He might get a bounty rune. He's pushed back by the flame break. Go on, Saksa. No! The bounty rune is taken by Rezo. Doesn't even get that as a consolation prize. And Nyx Assassin with the Rubik dead for over a minute. The pings come out. It is mid lane push time for VP.
Is there anything that you can do about it as OG? You are pushing down bottom, but you don't push nearly as fast. So you can't split. You can't do anything like that. You need to go back and defend. Sumail is trying to finish off his MKB. Maybe if he sells an item, he can do that.
Sell the cheese.
Sell something.
Sell the drums at this point, I think.
He's close. He needs 200 gold. Yeah, boots actually. All right, he's a wolf. He doesn't need boots.
True. Getting rid of the brown booties. But VP, they want mega creeps. Tier 3 glyphed up, but very quickly dispatched with as the walls all come tumbling down around OG's base. Smoke from Notail. And like you said, he does have that blink, BKB black hole, but the spacing from VP, you've got Zayac in the southwest, Solo and Noone kind of holding that front line, Naga lurking with resolution in the shadows, and OG don't have an answer to that final lane of barracks falling.
Yep, no boots on Naga as well. Skadi instead of them, so full 6 slotted with the Mindbreaker, incredibly tanky LTW. And yeah, those two deaths on Topson and Nyx really hurt them bad because maybe they could have fought top if they had the Rubik and the Nyx.
What's the vision like right now for VP? They've got one observer ward up on that top lane on the high ground. But they also pinged out the Lycan, and it feels like they know where he's coming from. So Sumail making this initial move, jumping straight forward towards that Batrider, but Rezo gets the BKB and the runaway. They ensnare the Lycan, the black hole's there. Notail finds the Naga, that's the one target he needs to get. The Sonic Wave, the pushback, Naga's still alive, force staffed away, and the Fisher will block them out with a great two-man Echo Slam. Zayac has saved the day for ILTW to turn around, and now the Gs have got to be coming because OG, they've got nothing left in the tank. Quick Pain is going to find Notail, and Enigma will be the 5th and final kill of this game as VirtusPro take game 1.
It's just some incredible dotes right here, man. The skill level from these two teams. It's always fun to watch VP versus OG. I was looking forward to last night's series, OG versus Secret, but this is just as hyped. This last fight, though, if you want to analyze it a little bit, the fissure again from Topson helps VP a little bit because he blocks out the Wolf and the Beastmaster and they can't complete the kill on LTW. It was difficult, though, and that Saksa move in the pit. You just can't rule any of these teams out ever. He steals the Aegis, and then the BKB is completed on Notail, and suddenly the whole dynamic of the game is different. And you really see how much potential Enigma has right here, even on a position 5. But maybe if they give Notail a little bit, just a little bit more space so he can finish off that BKB earlier, it's different. Yeah. And it's easier to play around him. But if you don't have that BKB, your black hole just gets disrupted instantly.
It's all these little tiny things that maybe could have swung another way. It made a big difference there. But, OG, it feels like they are, on a timer somewhat against that Naga Siren. And VirtusPro pretty much broke the clock with that bottom lane move with the boot selling of Zayac getting the Blink Dagger. They made sure that they could,
That's a cheat right there.
We've got a time traveler in our midst. Somehow making gold appear from nowhere. Alchemist Zayac.
That was such an amazing play. I love that. It's not something that we haven't seen before. There have been similar plays multiple times in the past, even selling something to get a refresher. But the impact that Blink Dagger Echo had was so big for VP. I would say it just completely won them the game right there. Completely turned it.
The most pivotal move in the game, it feels like, for sure. You're looking at Noone, as always, consistent, super performance out from the Queen of Pain. 22, 1, and 15. Only one death. It's kind of 35 odd minutes into that. Yeah, first phase pick of the Queen of Pain, right? They are super comfortable giving Noone that quap no matter what happens. Argument to be made that OG tinkering with things still, Topson, Rubik in that mid lane. Not the most common meta pick. They tried something out. He got ganked relentlessly, though. So not really an indictment of the pick, but VP played very well against it.
And it definitely did look like OG had multiple chances to win this game. They hit their timing. They did everything right. Topson, he did suffer mid. He was out-leveled and out-CS'd by no one. But still, when it mattered, he did contribute to these big team fights. That one big bad Blink Echo. That's what happened for them, really. That's what everyone will remember from this game.
Absolutely. Great stuff to start off the series here. 1-0 lead for VirtusPro over OG. I know I need to get myself comfortable, grab a drink, and let my voice calm down a little bit, because that one was a cracker. We'll see you guys in a few minutes for game 2.
There are some players that just make the hero work. And Wind Ranger in someone else's hands is not as strong, but Saksa really shines on the hero, and it will be fun to watch him land those shackles.
Now that's a team.
Ooh.
Take your pick.
PL for VP. That's a hero here. OG can really struggle at dealing with. They've got very limited illusion clear.
So just buy Aghanim some Beastmaster again. There you go.
First item mags.
Yeah. So he does come online about the same time like the Naga, I would say. Your Manta Diffusal is your go time. He can also itemize really well against Topson's Morphling because he can go for that Skadi that works really.
Axe, is he going to fall here? He's dropping low, but I don't know if Sumail can finish him off. VP, respond! He's diving in tier 3. Team? Where are you? Oh, you're killing one. He's diving tier 4s. Sumail's going to dive to towers. What is happening? Meanwhile, bottom lane, mid one's dropping to VP diving onto tier 1 there.
Oh, I'm not sure that was really worth it for the Wolf, but at least they do get the tier 1 now. Topson is securing the tower, and I think we might see something like this more often from Sumail, because it is his job in this game to just create as much space and as much disturbance for this Morphling to shine later on. Oh man, it's OG things, really. This is something that only they would do.
Topson's just screaming, run at them, please, give me some space. I just need a bit of room. Sumail obliges. Down south, no one. About a third of his HP remains, but a great Winter's Curse there. Solo just catching Saksa on the very edge of it to bring mid one low, but not finished off just yet. The final Sleight of Fist will take him down as the Inkswell with a Stroke of Fate, but that's a lot of damage from Zayac. A double kill from No One will be secured, and all they lose is a Shadow Demon, while No One has only 4 stick charges, and Lycan arriving means it looks like Notail will be safe now.
Lycan you can really see this. Lycan will be moving from one tier 1 to the other and trying to take as much map control as possible. He actually managed to stun Ember, but
no breaking down the
he could have maybe went there, but it's difficult. It's only him and Notail. Notail also doesn't have Phantom's Embrace, which is a standard build. You want to max out Inkswell and Stroke of Fate, so they couldn't really go for that.
And now Resolution not just standing in front of his towers to defend them, but pushing that tier 1 mid on OG side of the river now.
He's also going for that
Shadow Demon.
He's also going for that Vanguard, right? That's for the Crimson, which will be so strong this game versus all the summons.
No One trying to kill the Helm Creep. He's going to get silenced and stunned. Thanks to Notail here with the Inkswell, with a roar from mid one. Sumail's Shapeshift allows him to get in on top of Ember Spirit, and now chasing Solo over the trees. He's flying over the canopy. He does get the Winter's Curse out here, and it looks like Notail is going to drop very low. No finishing killing blow though. And Solo gets scouted. Power shot through the trees. And there's the Winter Wyvern getting picked off, and OG. Nice breath of fresh air for fans of them, as they do swing in for tier 1, and they can start taking control of this bottom Radiant jungle. Or can they? Lizard, VP are coming in here to fight. They brought the PL down.
PL is up. Ember, it's all about No One. If he decides to go bottom, they will fight. If he doesn't, Rezo will just stand as this meat shield for the PL that farms the side of the jungle. And it looks like that will be the case. Ember just goes away. I think with Solo, maybe if he waited a bit with the Winter's Curse, maybe he could have killed Notail. But also Saksa did a pretty big thing there. The Winter's Cursed Grimstroke got a medallion on him from Saksa. And because of that bonus damage, they make sure he doesn't die.
Well, Solo now trying to flap away from Topson. But Saksa's hunting. The Ginger Ranger has arrived. Don't know if she'll find him. Still going through the trees, and there, a glimpse, a little spot of vision. Stun him up. Topson, this is your kill. Bottom lane, they are still chasing Notail. Final hit from Resolution clears it up 10-7. But OG still in the net worth lead, still with this Morphling, farming away. And they've got this push strength, which is online now.
13 permanent damage as well on the Underlord. That's a feels good, man. What does Lycan have? He has only Necro 1, right? So not too far from Necro 2, but he's doing quite all right. Mid one as well, Necro 1 going for... And every hero on their side pretty much can buy Necros.
And it feels like Roshan time is coming faster this game than in the previous one. Like, you know, OG definitely going to be eyeing up the pit in the next couple of minutes.
Topson is pinging Rezo top.
That's a 2000 HP, 8-1 charge Vanguard Underlord. You've turned into him and given him the pit. But you've only dropped him to half HP.
Yeah, that's a hard kill. I don't think they ever get that. Just the two of them. Maybe if they have the E-Blade, but without the E-Blade, it's next to impossible. By the way, I have to say that Saksa, even though his Wind Ranger games are usually excellent, this game might be a bit difficult. He is playing versus a bunch of heroes that are pretty strong versus him, and he can't be too elusive with the wind run. He's playing versus Zayac with Disruption, with Purge, Atos is being built.
And went to Wyvern. Winter's Curse. Oh my god, that was so close. Sumail's still going to send his little summons after her. Wyvern down, and now a silent stun. They've stomped with a Centaur. The chain stuns are beautiful. OG, excellent execution there. As up towards top. Looks like Zayac's also going to fall as Topson goes wild onto Rezo. Not enough damage to bring down the big boy.
Yeah,
but
OG's
a great
tearing them
turn
apart,
of
right?
pace there.
They're still going for Rezo. There we go.
Get him?
Yeah. Well, they got
Now
into
free tier
50%
one.
last time, and now they get the other half away from him and the tower.
The Radiant lost the top
Oh, that's the thing, right? They went on resolution 3 times in the past, like, minute and a half. They kept him at half HP so they could always have kill threat on him.
And the E-Blade is now completed, by the way. Morphling does have that Ghost Scepter flying out at 15-minute mark. Topson is doing amazingly well on this Morphling. And it doesn't come at some grand cost in which his teammates are feeding on the other side. No, they're doing well. So far, Sumail with this Wolf has created so much space and gotten so many kills on good targets. No one? It should be fine.
Looks like he will just dance away with a Remnant. Still one of those games where we haven't seen the impact of RTW. He's a good 500 away from Diffusal Blade. And even when he has that, not really in fighting shape, it feels like. As mid lane, Sumail being parted, as he does get cursed up and killed off by his Necro units. Solo the trade back there as OG continuing to move forward. Shackle Shot won't latch to anything. Zayac, that Centaur, Inkswell not connecting thanks to the disruption, but Notail's here with Topson. Stomp him up and a double kill for more. There's a soul bind. Oh, it's on no one, but there's no one to actually grab and latch him to. So a quick little sleight of fist as they turn to focus resolution. Shackle Shot yet again. Not quite on the mark, but it still slows down the retreat as they swing back with the E-Blade. No one just hands them a kill on silver platter. Thank you very much, no one. Topson now with a triple kill. Man, you love playing as Morphling against Ember Spirit sometimes, it feels like. Having that slight chains and the waveform to be able to gap close, stun, cancel TPs, give you that extra bit of control to dump damage into these heroes. And now a double damage rune for Topson.
Everything is working out for OG right now, and it all comes really down to LTW and how ready is he to join these fights. Truth be told, mid lane, Rezo. Truth be told, Rezo is about to die again.
Absolutely shredded. Topson is out of mana right now, trying to shift into that strength, but this Pit of Malice is causing him a lot of problems. Stuck in there for quite some time, and the Phantom Lancer will claim his life. It gives it over to Zayac as now the Wolves come in with an Inkswell chasing onto Solo. He's got Winter's Curse, but he's been stunned and silenced. He can't get a single spell off. Oh, the PL, he's been shackled up, and the power shot from Saksa. OG clearing through 4 as no one. Last man standing. He's being hounded here. Remnant off to the northwest side. The Wolf is coming with Inkswell. I don't think it will be there.
They have
There's a slight to try and get away, but they do. They slow down no one, who is now completely zip on mana. And Sumail, who was diving tier 4s a few minutes ago, this is one he really desperately wants, but he doesn't have the movement speed for it. Resolution puts his body in the lines. Get down, Mr. President. I'm going to save you, but in the meanwhile, he's going to be shredded by OG.
Now, this is your OG one-on-one right here. They won't stop. They get 4 kills. They're going for that 5th as well, and they're relentless. Ember, in the end, he does manage to survive, but at the cost of Rezo and his TP to death. It's so difficult. You saw that exactly there in that fight. You do get Morphling, you do kill him, but then you lose 4 afterwards. Solo, he's unable to use this curse because he's either silenced or perma-stunned by these heroes. He will smoke his team now to try and defend the Roshan at least.
Let's see if they can actually get anything done as Roshan falls. Topson grabs Aegis. They do have a curse near the pit. Well, it's not going to finish anyone off. Saksa's still up and running, and there's Morphling giving chase. Topson, he's got the E-Blade strike onto Wyvern, and down Solo goes. Slight chains there. No one's caught. No escape. No retreat. No quarter given by OG. Game 2 with a 10,000 net worth lead, 12-21. OG are just rampant.
And this feels so much different than that first game because your Morphling will scale better at this point. He's so much ahead that he will scale better, and it's not like you have this one big hero that will come and change everything. You truly don't. You don't have your Blink Echo.
Yeah, where's your Earthshaker now? Where is that team fight turning ultimate when you need it? Rooting up Topson.
They are slowly wearing him down, and he needs to be careful. He's on 3 poison stacks right now.
Bottom tower's getting the business.
Does he want to give up Aegis for this high ground push? LTW still not joining in. He's off farming towards his heart. OG, they are ready with a roar. Midone wants to make the play, but no one. Just about skirts away from that dire Observer Ward vision.
How much do you think this heart is going to actually help him? I understand that he will be tankier, but your kill potential and the damage that you deal, I have a feeling it has to be quicker. You need to get rid of these heroes a little bit faster in teamfights. Top lane.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like he's, kind of waiting for level 25.
Yeah,
Phantom Lance and
exactly.
that doppelganger cooldown.
Dire's courier.
But I'm just not quite sure he's going to have the time. Catching top lane. Disruption into pit. They found Midone. Winter's Curse as well. Don't mind if I do. Solo's there with an ultimate and a pick off onto Midone, so delaying the push from OG. Topson's in the base though. Not entirely sure what his plan is, but he feels invincible right now, and he might just be able to take down Solo. Nice little purge though.
Can get out?
The poison snacks, waveform down to the low ground, still holding Aegis, don't forget. 8-1 charges and the ability to morph into strength, but Aegis popped while bottom lane, LTW's been shackle shotted up, now back to Morphling, as he's still caught up in the root of the pit. Topson waveforms over the top, trying to juke around and dodge from VP's aggression. Adaptive strike and E-blade there, but the Flame Guard blocks the latter. And Saksa, shackle shot, flies forward, not connecting.
And Rezo needs to use his courier. Yeah, he has that Atos completed in the base for quite a long time. Maybe if he sent it there, they could be able to kill off Morphling. They need that extra lockdown. This Atos does help out quite a lot because you can combo the Pit of Malice into the Atos, into another hit of Pit of Malice. And then you can perhaps use Searing Chains too. So there's quite a bit of control coming. Are there any BKBs? No, just the Manta purchased by Topson very soon. And PL dying down their bottom. All of this is just to create space for him. Him dying down bottom can really hurt them.
Yeah, like mentioning all these items coming up for both sides, it doesn't feel like there's anything here for VP that's going to drastically... Yeah, I was looking at no one's item build. He's just finished off his Maelstrom. PL's moving towards Heart after Diffusal Blade, but these don't feel like game-swinging or fight-winning items. They just feel like we're trying to delay the inevitable and hopefully get over the hump.
Oh no.
But no one... Devastated by the Morphling. He had no chance. He's dead for 40 seconds.
He didn't even need to use the shackle properly, and now he's hunting LTW. Oh, he's just out of vision.
Barely TPing home. And Sumail Lycan, he's looking for resolution here. Doesn't have any backup. Windranger's TPing to outpost. Rezo gives him the pit with that Rod of Atos, so triple root coming through, but the Centaur stomp and a bit of damage not gonna be enough to find the Underlord. LTW's there to bodyguard him back towards safety.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much. You don't have your Morphling here, you don't have the Beastmaster, so going for that kill was...
And we're back.
Yeah. Unsafe.
Optimistic.
Very optimistic.
But this is where OG really, want to be. They're moving over towards Radiant side of the map, closing in around the PL. Shackle shot is coming. Nice dodge from LTW. Does get away from the grasps of Saksa.
Rezo, Topson is eyeing him. Get him.
Goodness. And they've got the shackle, the double shot, shackle into power.
Top lane Zats as well.
He's losing a lot of his mana. Oh yeah, you're right. Is that Midone just roaring him and booking him? Yeah.
It looks like on the side of OG you have so many combos. You have so many of these little combinations. You can kill anyone.
Like I was literally like for the past 2 minutes, all this action's happening, and all I want to say is that any 2 heroes of OG can go anywhere on the map and kill someone.
Yeah, they just have so many.
Grimstroke Beastmaster, Morphling, Wind Ranger, anyone. They don't need to be together as 5, 4, 3. They don't need to make gank squads. They can just be on the map, buddy system it up. As Topson back into Ember Spirit mode, looking to blow up Noone, and he does just that with a long-range power shot. Saksa helps to secure it, and it feels like game 2 is just over.
And Topson looks very angry after that first match in his Rubik game. Comes back with this Morphling, just dominates them.
We might be in a little bit of trouble now. Wand, Manta, Strength Morph there, Topson half HP, the chase not good enough by VP, and Sumail has found Zayac in the back lines. Underlord and a Spotter Bother too, as well been killed off by the Necro units, and the Winter's Curse does nothing. So GG is called. Topson on a triple, where's the Ultra? Give Topson a rampage. No, not going to do it. Go on, Rezo, walk in there. 30-13 no, and an 18,000 net worth lead for OG. As game 2 taken by them, drawing things up 1-1 in this best of 3. And it's, you know, Lizard, we've not mentioned lower bracket. It is lower bracket here for both of these teams.
Yeah, everything's on the line right here, and Topson just played out of his mind. Everyone on his team was on point, really. And a couple of times when they're killing that Ember, it's not like Topson is soloing him. Saksa blinks in, uses that shackle just to keep him there for 1 second so that Topson can turn and use the Searing Chains to follow up with his shotgun combo. But really, there's something wrong with your draft if your position 5 Winter Wyvern is the focal point of your team fight, right? And it's truly felt this way. If Solo doesn't get his ulti in an amazing good way in which he catches Lycan surrounded by all the creeps,
Paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are, game 3 in this best of 3. It is all tied up between VirtusPro and OG Lizard. Joining me, Gareth, as we are here for our final game of the day. What are we going to see? Beastmaster and Lycan again, Lizard, or are they going to get removed completely from the draft this time?
The boys are going away, man. I'm telling you right now. Lycan actually already banned out by VP, so completely understandable. I'm only questioning the Beastmaster.
It's like Lycan, Beastmaster, Enchantress, Chen. Just ban all 4 of them. Get them out of here.
Maybe Nature's Prophet in there as well. So I don't think you want to give that to OG too. But man, that OG in the last game is the OG that you're really scared, of. It's the OG that everyone is scared of. They just played on a different level completely. Made VirtusPro look like a joke pretty much throughout the game. It looked so easy. 15-minute E-Blade, Topson just dominating. OG, however, they're banning out the co-op still. They saw how strong it is in the hands of VP. They're banning out the techies, obviously. Even though VirtusPro with the techies didn't do so well this tournament. Almost every game that I have casted and played the techies, they've lost. So interesting that OG still don't want to deal with that BS.
And like you said, Nature's Prophet gone. And getting rid of some of those, map maneuverable heroes. Prophet, IO, Lycan, Beastmaster, a lot of the pushing, relocating across the map, a lot of that sustain gone.
Yeah, I actually like the Beastmaster ban as well. So there are some teams, like Secret, let's say Puppy. He lets you have your flavor of the meta. He lets you have it. But in the second game, no matter if he won or lost, he still bans it away from you. He pretty much every series I have casted them, he would do that because he allows you to have it. He tested out his stuff, the stuff that counters you, but then he still understands, okay, your strategy is still the flavor of the meta, and there's a reason that's the situation because the heroes are broken. But let's not risk it and play against the same thing again without these main counters that will most likely be banned out, right? And that's what happened to VP. Their Shaker got banned out, and they couldn't do anything in that game.
Yeah, they tried with the Wyvern, but it just wasn't enough in the hands of Solo. So again, VP goes Shadow Demon, Ember Spirit opener. Pretty solid, still very flexible with both of these heroes. OG with that Enchantress to kick things off.
Yep. There's a bunch of heroes that this Shadow Demon does extremely well against that are currently in the meta, and I think that's the reason why they take it. But man, OG, here we go again. Oh boy.
And the immediate ban on the AA as well. Making sure that this Morphling, not going to get countered in that second stage, especially.
And that first game, they didn't really address the Morphling at all with their draft. Some heroes and some itemization perhaps is the answer, like getting that ATOS on the Underlord helps out a little bit, but they didn't even go for the Vessel. And OG is probably thinking, okay, Ancient Apparition can shut down a Morphling real hard, let's get rid of that. It does make a lot of sense. Abaddon ban, though.
Yeah, is that moving towards like a Bat Rider or something, do you reckon? If you ban Abaddon...
Yeah, I think that would make the most sense as well. Shadow Demon Bat on offlane doesn't look that scary. He isn't really that enabled, like let's say with the Shaker, but it's still a pretty decent pick. And banning out something like an Abaddon definitely does tell you that they might be thinking of that bat.
Whenever I see Morphling picked up so early, I always immediately think like Lion, Shadow Shaman, innate hex heroes, disables, nuke damage. Because he's always running around, 700 HP farming jungle. If you can catch him and kill him quickly, it's always a wonderful ability to have.
I actually don't think that PL is a bad solution that VirtusPro had in the first game. I just think they had different problems. It wasn't really the Morphling. Morphling obviously was a huge problem, but it's the amount of space that Beastmaster and Lycan are constantly providing him. So maybe even going back to that, PL wouldn't be that bad. A hero that historically has been drafted versus Morphling is Slark as well, but we'll see for VirtusPro. They have their own position ones like Spectre that they like to go, but Doom!
Ooh. Is that a Rezo Doom then? Or is it a Zayac? I guess Shadow Demon usually in that 4, probably in the hands of Zayac. It feels like a Rezo Doom.
It's usually position 4 Shadow Demon, and because of that, I would think that Doom
10
is
seconds to
offlane,
go.
but
Yeah.
it's flexible. It's flexible. I don't. We shouldn't make any big conclusions right now because I think VP aren't making any too. You could pick something on OG that crushes Doom in the lane, and because of that, you demo this Doom to a position 4. It's very possible to do that on VirtusPro.
What's that kind of hero? Is it like, Ursa, Razor, just like some kind of lane dominator?
Monkey King, even, like just
Oh, yeah.
completely crushes you. So there are these heroes that are completely in OG's meta and in their pool of heroes, and that also work really well against them. So you might reconsider where you put in the next few minutes.
Like the more I think about this Enchantress Morphling opener, the more I like it. Because heroes like Necro, for example, which could have been a good third pick for VP, flexible across multiple roles, good against Morphling. Enchantress is like, you're not that great of a hero, and I just dispel your shit off you.
Yeah. She's really strong versus so many heroes. That dispel is amazing on her, and also the lane potential from the Enchantress is pretty big. Now Doom usually did like to lane against Ench because he would be able to eat her creeps. It's not the same any longer. Her focal point aren't really the creeps. It's the damage that she can deal and heal up in the lane. So she doesn't care that much about it.
It feels like OG going to start angling towards, Midone and Saksa, their hero pools right now. We're going for the Grim Strokes. You're going to have that Grim Morphling combination again with the Soulbind into Adaptive Strikes.
Yeah, but this time around, Grimstroke will be your position 4, it looks like. And don't get me wrong, the Zero is also an amazing position 4. He can do just as well on that offlane in an aggressive scenario as he can do in the safe lane with his carry. So that's what's up. Okay, so now you can't say for sure which hero is going to be on the offlane. It could be the Venge, it could be the Doom. Hell, Vengeful could be mid lane as well. But what's certain is that VirtusPro are going to have a lot of auras. You will have, let's say, a Doom devouring a wolf. Then you'll have a Vengeful with a Helm of Dominator, a lot of auras, perhaps of Lads as well.
And then you have that, then you have that ultimate, final hero that's like a Luna or something, Drow Ranger, whatever it is, that loves all these kind of steroids, all the auras that buff them up.
So they're not really countering the Morphling or the draft of OG that much, but they are focusing on their own strengths. And I think that's always the better approach anyway, unless you're playing versus something super broken. So this Vengeful
like Morphling Earthshaker.
yeah, like that was a great time to be alive, man. Morphling Shaker, and if that's not
Sniper
enough,
Troll.
No, at the same time you had the Night Stalker with that Aghanim's AoE void that would just destroy you. It was so broken.
Yeah, it was fun times. OG running out of time. 5 seconds remaining. Digging deep for the Ursa Warrior, so that is what they go for. You wanted lane dominator against Doom. I was thinking Razor or Ursa as two pretty prime examples of that. But you can also move your lanes around because Ursa, age-old counter to Ember Spirit in lane as well. You could put that 1v1 into action.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit harder to put Ursa versus Ember Spirits right now mid because he can play around it. Around the lane equilibrium, that is, run into the tower, searing chains, whatnot. And then again on VirtusPro, you still can't put these heroes in their lanes. One thing that I do think will happen is the Doom will either be moved out of the offlane or will be demoted to position 4, with Vengeful being either the offlane or they will last pick their offlane, with Vengeful being mid. We'll see. But in any case, they should adapt to the Ursa situation because you don't want a fat Ursa early on.
Always the greatest thing about OG having 3 mid players that are so flexible on any heroes. I think this could be a mid one Ursa, could be mid one Morphling, could be Topson. It looks like it's going to be again that kind of Topson Morphling Ursa vs Sumail, but the flexibility of OG is always just wondrous to watch.
And the combos are pretty good as well, right? If you put Grimstroke Ursa safely, and that's as good as Grimstroke Morphling. You have pretty much the same kill potential. And for OG, I think it's a little bit easier to see what's up. Grimstroke and Enchantress are obviously your supports. Morphling most likely will be mid, Ursa most likely safe lane, and then you'll finish this draft off with mid one offlane hero. which can be whatever the hell you want right here. You could use some more catch and some more tower push, however.
10 seconds to
Your
go.
stuns and your disables are extremely lacking on the side of OG. What do you actually have? You don't have any stuns. So maybe they can work with that.
Radiant's pick.
Final pick for OG's the Pango.
A little bit of everything.
It's super good for that surprise initiation as well. You know, whenever you have a Grimstroke, you love to have heroes that can just pop out of nowhere. Suddenly they're stunning people. Soulbind into that rolling thunder shield crash, catch out Ember Spirit.
And there's also no big counters to it, right? There's no big counters. The Grimstroke is on your side. They can't really pick anything that will completely destroy Pango unless they go for something, let's say, like a Bloodseeker right now, which most likely won't happen. So it's a pretty good pick. It gives you utility. The tower push, it's lacking, but eventually Morphling and Ursa are fine with that. And I think Pango is definitely a good pick here.
And it gives you that utility without the fear of being doomed, because you're always going to be, or very often you're going to be targeting these fights to initiate from fog. So Pango rarely going to get doomed as TA for VP.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. TA for VP, which means Resolution will be playing Vengeful on the offlane. Zaz demoted to position 4. LTW actually playing the Ember Spirit on the safe lane versus the Pango. And Solo, obviously, taking the position 5 Shadow Demon. So they have adapted to OG's draft. Now the question is, will OG do something silly like switch up lanes? Or will they still play the lanes out like this? Because Sumail and Ursa plus Notail, they would destroy Doom if he was offlane. But I think they can do just as much, or at least something similar to the Vengeful Spirit, at least.
Well, here we are. Game 3 in this best of 3. It is do or die. Lower bracket time for VP and OG together. Down in the dumps. Which way are you leaning, Lizard? Who's taking this series?
OG have a lot of late game potential, I think. You have the Topson Morphling, you have Sumail that can go for a variety of build. If he goes for that Battle Fury, he'll be irrelevant later on as well. But I think his job is to just create enough space for Topson to go ham again. The question for me right now is, will Topson be able to dominate from the mid lane? Because now he's playing versus a real foe, and that's the Templar Assassin that can stand her ground really well and can win this lane, especially Noone TA.
Yeah, like could be looking for solo kills early on, and then the ability to exploit the jungle, accelerate very quickly into that timing with Blink Deso. So Sumail, Ursa up towards top, and the Teddy Bear going to be paired up with, looks like either Saksa or Notail. They're all heading up top. Saksa Enchantress, Notail Grimstroke with a Topson Morphling, who will be in that lane up against no one. LTW Ember Spirit still deciding where he wants to go.
Oh, so it's position 4 Enchantress, actually. I completely disregarded that. It still will be Notail Grimstroke 5 and Enchantress 4. Which is interesting. It's not really a position in which Enchantress is played a lot right now. Nothing too weird, but peculiar.
Yeah, definitely a rarity nowadays. And down bottom, mid one Pango with solo Shadow Demon as the Zayac's Doom is being scattered out by Sumail up top. I think I got everyone. I don't think I missed anyone out. Oh, Resolution Vengeful Spirit. My apologies, Rezo. How dare I forget?
He's going to peek out here. Yeah, they see him. They know what's up. Overall, they're staying here just to get this rune and maybe get some kills. They knew exactly how the lanes are going to be set up.
And here we go.
Till.
He's still trying to guard the runes there. Mid one will grab both down south, as it looks like Ember Spirit and Shadow Demon still were very tentative as Resolution top. Chased down as Sumail going for the Earthshock level 1. Makes Rezo burn through a little bit extra regen.
Will they go again here, or will they just run back? Okay, Sumail will just run back.
Solo. Forced to disrupt down bottom. Saksa are going to give him the old spears to the back of the head.
That taunt on Ember, man, that's another one with music. I like that. So
I want to hit them all at the same time.
Yeah, we should. Someone should do that. Someone should definitely do that. You have a Blightstone here on the Enchantress. You have Orb of Venom on the Pango. These two can be very problematic. And you're playing Ember. You can't really go for Flame Guard in this lane because of the Enchantress. You were talking about her ability to take off Necro's Shroud. She can do the same to Flame Guard of Ember.
Yeah, super obnoxious. Saksa grabbing up the Hill Troll Priest. The clicks are coming from Solo. Doesn't have any additional ways of chasing Saksa down. Now, with a few body blocks here and a Fairy Fire in the hands of the Enchantress, still going for it. As
Courier.
Oh, we're going to get a long range hit. Down goes the Drodo. Salve gone. Well, that's all happening. Mid one trading hits with LTW, forced to salve up. Pango having a decent time.
On the top
How's
lane
that
as
mid
well.
lane going?
Mid lane, so far, TA is doing really, really well.
Oops.
Oops. Yeah.
We
It
look away
happens.
for once. I look away from one. I'm sure the Observer caught it. He's a god.
Saksa was really playing. Top lane, Rezo. He might die as well. Let's see.
And 3 stacks of Fury swipes. Notail, a couple of seconds for that stroke of fate, but it's just a little jump forward from the Ursa. As they do get the off-laner.
And there we got that one. These lanes can be very volatile. Like we said earlier, Blightstone, Veno, and Enchantress and mid one. And then on top lane as well, you just have so much damage. Now when Doom has the Wolf Aura, this lane becomes scary for OG too.
Solo, again, kind of using this disruption aggressively to chip away at people, and a great slight chains from LTW. So a lot of damage onto OG, but the dive is there. Mid one under tower. Might be able to pressure LTW a little more as well. That creep wave causing a few problems.
And that was a single pull from Solo as well, right? I didn't check if maybe Saksa was responsible for that pull. I don't think he was. So...
Or Zayac. Up at top, Sumail going to try and jump away from the stuns. Great Inkswell, Notail charging up and going straight for the Venge as that Scorched Earth just allowing the Doom to get a little bit of distance away from OG.
So one thing that's peculiar as well on top lane is that Vengeful needs to go for a stun, right? You're on off lane. You can't afford yourself to go 0-4-4 like they usually do right now on Venge. But it's still pretty solid, I think. Well, you won't contribute as much in the mid game because you won't have that big aura and big minus armor, but it will still be fine. You'll be able to lane properly.
It gives you some way to at least try and disengage away from this Inkswell. 24-9 TA. That's a great lead over the Topson Morphling right now. No one. Spectacular start as down bottom, mid one, very low. Still gonna go and give chase to RTW. He loses his life first. And now a Sleight of Fist with the Ember Spirit having no regen left. Salve there, given over to him though, and now Saksa's the one in trouble.
Notail
has fallen,
both of them.
Sumail has fallen as well, while Saksa's still dancing through the trees. Solo, what's he got? Disruption in a second. They've got the slight chains, holding Disruption for the very last second. Try and make sure they claim this kill. A few more hits will do the trick. And VirtusPro, great laning stage start from them across the board.
Yeah, they just got 4 kills on 2 sides in a span of a minute. On top lane as well, really, this Doom, he found the ultimate creep for this lane because he's just playing with so much damage. He has plus 21 at this point.
Yeah, it's rare we see so much aggression on both side lanes at once. There's Rezo, he will be paying with his life this time.
Still dies.
Inkswell and still dies to the Rezo illusion with Zayac. You said it, there's Alpha Wolf right now. It's doing so much work, it's a double kill for Doom. Zayac is just slicing and dicing, brings the fiery blade from hell and destroys OG in that top lane.
It's just such a crazy lane, man. You're playing versus so many auras, so much damage, plus the wave of terror. You don't even realize how hard they hit you until they actually start with that wave of terror. And also, Ursa and Notail, they just TP'd top, so they can't even get to the lane. Now they have to run together, holding their hands.
The walk.
Healing power.
A walk of shame.
Saksa bottom lane, it looks like he'll get out. He has his heal level 1 now, so he can work with that. Top lane, however, Ursa did go completely into the jungle, guys. He's He's had enough of this lane. Maybe with its level 4 he can come back, but this just gets harder. Rezo is level 4, Zayac is level 5.
Gonna start double jungling in a second. And here comes another dive on the tower though. Notail loses half of his HP. Zayac, a couple of stick charges, but the Fury swipes are dangerous. And Rezo's been left to his own devices now. Quick little Phantom's Embrace, Resolution. This will be the end of him, I think. Nice little stun will stop the advance of Sumail, but he's got another Earthshock, and that Stroke of Fate slows him down just enough. Saksa's arrival doesn't really change anything there. But he will come in to potentially get a bit more damage done if, VP return to this lane.
She's taking a bounty as well, right? Because no one took it. Usually you save this bounty for your mid laner because he has a bottle, but actually no one does not have that, and because of that he didn't go for it. On the top lane now, Zayac has a full bracer completed, but the Enchantress is coming from behind. This might be a full turnaround on the top.
Yeah, it looks like it. Already early aggression. Sumail's lost a lot of his HP, and with Inkswell not landing, it's dangerous now for OG. Wand is forced out, but at least now with Saksa and Notail clearing through the Doom, a trade back for Resolution. 1 for 1. Position 4 for position 4.
Yeah, he sadly couldn't devour the creep, right?
Or bottom mid one. He's going to get caught by Solo. They've got another chains just to make damn sure that a killing spree into the hands of the Shadow Demon will come.
No one using the Seb against them. Top lane
Salt
again.
in the wound. They're going for more. Okay then, Resolution. How you get out of this one? Slipping out? No, absolutely not. Inkswell with the bear is a mighty combination. Even though your illusion's left.
So you had a really good laning stage. You had a really good couple of kills. If you're Venge and Doom, you need to chill out a little bit and go to this lane together. Because Vengeful without the Doom doesn't really work, and Doom without the Venge also suffers. One good thing for Venge though is, even though he died, he just got 4 CS. He still continued farming with his spirit, so he does care obviously because he's not getting those levels, but in the grand scheme of things, he is getting closer to his Dominator.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
And TA now in the jungle, farming very quickly, 3,500 net worth up. Morphling's not too far behind though. Topson is definitely keeping pace here. I'm a little surprised that VP not putting a hero mid while TA farms jungle, but I guess they need to keep these dual lane side lanes in action the way that OG are playing.
Yeah, you really have to. Maybe you could actually let LTW solo lane down bot, but the top lane needs to stay together. This Vengeful Spirit can punish their tier 1 so fast and so hard. I think it might fall in the next couple of minutes, maybe right now actually.
Ember sending out that defensive remnant. I don't know if it'll save him. Great little slight dodge of that rolling thunder. And RTW's carved himself a path into the trees and now off to the west, but slowed by Saksa. In comes mid one, Sumail, Notail, everyone here from OG. Disruption buys a second of time, but it's not enough to keep the Ember alive. Now Zayac in onto mid one, he's got no mana left. 11-1 charges, but swashbuckled down for 5 seconds. And TA with the traps will slow him down. Mid one, ooh, the wand into swashbuckle. He's not going to get away from the final projectile flying through the air.
Did they forget about Sumail? It looks like they didn't, but he's going so deep into the trees.
Solo dodging away from all those strokes of fate. The Notail is fake pumping. And there's the kill. Spree for Notail. And Sumail still in the trees, like you're saying, he's been left completely alone.
Yeah, he managed to get out.
In the forest. Oh, hello. Notail's been found by Ember Spirit. No, not going to get denied by creeps. Nice little spill off the side blaze by no one.
So many skirmishes.
To drop the step.
Sumail, Zayac, bottom lane.
That's the thing, you say so many skirmishes, it's not done. Zayac is fighting Sumail, we had Venge fighting the Enchantress top, while Notail's dying behind tier 2 near that mid lane.
Mid one, he's going... Yeah. He knows there's no Doom, right? So because of that, he can try and poke the Doom a little bit, but yeah, but he doesn't really have that damage. He goes back into the lane.
So Helm of the Dominator for Venge is pretty close, and so is the Deso of TA. VP are going to hit this timing real hard.
And you talk about this timing on the other side, you have Sumail who's going for the Battle Fury. And now Battle Fury does not make you... It's not an anti-mage Battle Fury in which you have to continue farming for the next couple of minutes until you get, let's say, a Manta. You can fight with it, but it definitely isn't as active as some other options that you could have gone for.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen, you know, like the drums into Battle Fury or something like that. A little stopgap item first that lets you fight with your team. But OG are coming in, breaking high ground, smoked and hunting, looking for the Templar Assassin, but mid one's off the mark. That's what 250 ping will do for you. As OG now on the retreat, Notail and Noone facing off against each other, but VP, they are thirsty for blood. Can they catch any of the stragglers? It looks like the Grimstroke might be the target of choice. As Rezo thinks about going for the stun, he has a swap as well. Mid one in the pit. As RTW looking to finish him off. Notail does get found. A swashbuckle to the high ground. Now a remnant forward. But mid one's going to expend his Rolling Thunder as that nice little get out of jail free card. And OG only lose their position 5.
It's really good that LTW didn't go in. Because if he goes on that high ground, he's also facing Morphling. And I think he was maybe worried that Topson could morph into him, chain him, and just counter kill instead.
Right now.
And they take down the tier 1.
Yeah, especially if he lands onto the Rolling Thunder with the Remnant. So OG smoke. They lose a hero. VP now smoking, getting scanned by OG. Let's see if they can have a little more success. For now, it just looks like a bit of a warding mission.
Topson is the closest one. They caught him.
Topson with a disruption. But what's your plan with the stuns now? Zayac closes the gap with a Doom onto Morph, but he's got his strength Morph off. Shifting attributes as the net onto Doom will catch Zayac. No one. Okay, that Melt Strike is some pretty hefty damage. But OG are here with numbers.
But that's very interesting from Rezo. He doesn't go for these crazy swaps. Usually whenever I see a Vengeful Spirit played on a core position, you're not that scared of using swaps aggressively and dying because you still do have the spirit afterwards, right? So you're contributing to fights even if you put yourself to death. So maybe they could have gotten that Morphling kill with an extra swap and some additional hits. He decides not to. And that's also a safer option. And you are waiting for the vessel on Ember, so it's understandable.
Man, I love it when we get to this point in a game where, you know, teams are pretty evenly matched, the drafts are coming to fruition, and everyone is just trying to find that little edge. Smoke into smoke into smoke into kill onto Rezo. OG will get the upper hand. The past 3 or 4 minutes has really just been chain smoking to get that little bit of momentum going. As Sumail, low HP, LTW. I don't know if he's meant to do that. I think he's messed up his remnants a bit there, and he'll pay for it. Sumail still alive, cutting through trees. Quelling Blade again? No, not quite. Hellbear Smasher there to secure him up. And Shadow Demon left to his own devices. He will be sacrificed here by VP.
Well, TA is here. Noone has been.
That's a big Melt Strike and a Side Blade hit. Looking for Notail. 2 hits. How many? Is it going to be enough? Not quite. Needed 3, not 2. I'm bad at counting. Math is hard.
He needed that meld for Notail. He didn't have the damage without the meld. The minus armor as well. That wasn't quite enough. But it's funny, I was talking about the Rezo's spirit that comes into the play after he's dead. It's the Hellbear Smasher this time around that came in and got him the kill onto the Ursa. But one thing that VirtusPro isn't doing is playing around this Venge. Usually teams do that because of this sick aura in the mid game.
I just wonder what happened there, because ILTW definitely like remnanted towards the left-hand side of the map somewhere. But then he came straight back in, so it must have been a misclick, ever so slightly off.
So it's either a misclick or the remnant was really close to the place where Venge was dying, right? Maybe he thought, okay, if I go there, I die anyway. But
towers seem better days.
Well, we'll see if TA can get that Blink Dagger and a couple of 100 gold.
Yeah, the remnant was definitely there around the outpost, so he would have been caught in the arms of your Pango, your Grimstroke +1. So.
Good shout by the Observer. Stun mid. Topson will find resolution pretty simply. Halfway towards that Eagle Song for the Ethereal Blade. They're hunting for the Venge Illusion. Topson shifts into Vengeful Spirit mode, and with Wave of Terror, considering Roshan, VirtusPro are in the area. So I guess that's something worth mentioning as well, right? Is VP with a TA lineup pretty reliant on getting that first Roche.
And they also get it so easily. You're playing with TA, with Wolf Aura, with Vengeance as well. So You take it down so quickly. I think what they're really waiting for is this vessel and the blink dagger on TA, which has arrived. Right now, it should be your big power spike. And the smoke, there it is.
There it is. Rezo up at the front. Zayac, he's got phase boots, windlace, he's pretty speedy. Who is the Doom target here for Zayac? Is it just the first person he sees, or is he actively aiming for the Morphling, for example?
I think it's most likely the Pango that you want to doom most of the time. But if Morphling is out there, he's a pretty damn solid target too. The thing is, Pango brings the most to the teamfight of OG, and he makes everything click. If Pango is out, you can't really have a solid teamfight.
In comes mid one. Rolling Thunder with the Ink Swell, just about gets the double connection. Now trying to get himself out of there though, as mid one swashbuckles back to high ground. No one's ready waiting for him though, into the waiting arms of the TA as they soulbind her up with the Ember Spirit. Chase is on VP. They want additional targets. Ink Swell again from Notail, but the chains from LTW will connect and keep the Grimstroke held in place, but the chase, where is it? Meld Strike, final touch, no one will be able to clear him up.
That's it again, Rolling Thunder used with the Ink Swell, but he was a bit too deep, and you could see instantly no one recognizes the target, jumps in the back, and forces them to back out completely. And this is Rosh. Look at how fast that falls. It's 17-minute Rosh, but it's just disappearing, it's melting.
Very, very quick from VP. It's just like the speed at which VP are choosing targets, like you're saying, the fact that TA is going straight into backlines, while the Doom and the Venge, you know, causing havoc at the front.
Because he's not afraid of anything, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. If he sees Inkswell used on the Pango, he's free. He can do whatever he wants to.
Now OG gathering up together. Morphling, Grim, and Pango. They desperately want a kill, but I just don't feel that no one's the target to go for.
They do have some big power spikes coming up, right? There is the E-Blade on Topson. So after that, he actually has it completed. Now you have that Soulbind E-Blade. Now you can go for some great kills.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Saksa. Let's see if no one can finish him off with one Meld Strike. Oh, it's close, isn't it? Getting ticked down, the miss uphill, now the Rolling Thunder, no one has to give up on the kill while the E-Bladed Apple Strike onto Solo, trying to disrupt the Morphling, still E-Bladed up, but now they've got the Doom coming in with no one focusing forward, but the Rolling Thunder's causing havoc. Rezo in from the back as the Soulbind's there, somehow up on the high ground. Doom, he does fall down, now Sumail claps himself up there, but there's a high ground observer ward, so VPC the bear, and rages up, come at me! No, I'm going to jump down. I want out of here. Melt strikes galore from no one, clearing up Sumail as the Rezo bend. With LTW swapping back and forth and earning up, but Topson forced the waveform back in, but this is going to open him up now. As the Ember Spirit still has some spells up his sleeve. Inkswell onto Topson, but he's getting waveformed away from. Aegis still in the hands of TA, means she has that second life as the waveform again. Topson doesn't want to retreat. He wants to go in. He wants kills, and Solo will give him one, but has this left Topson isolated. Push back with the strength of that strike, and there it is. Topson down for 45 seconds, and VP utilizing this Aegis beautifully as ILTW just wants more and more. He's a greedy boy.
Yeah, what a player, Topson, right there. I think he did prove a point that you need to doom him, even though I still think he's not the right target. If you doom the Pango, everything is easier because they don't have that control. You don't have any BKBs on VirtusPro right now, and because of that, you are really vulnerable to the Rolling Thunder. If you get that out of the equation, the game is easier. But man, Topson does so much. He just does so much.
They're trying again, OG. Aegis, still plenty of time. 2.5 minutes here for no one. Again, not the target that you really want to be going on. As the traps trying to slow down Notail. No one won't be able to find him. Gotcha. Now Morphling's slipping in from the left-hand side. Sumail's there. They will be able to Inkswell stun him, and this might be the 2 deaths of the TA, but VP, they're coming through to try and force the fight. Soulbind onto Ember and Doom, the TA still up and running. There's a half of HP gone as she refracts up, but that's obliteration as no one falls. Rezo with Zayac and LTW, how much damage can they do? Because Topson is shredding them. Little by little, the damage from the Morphling comes through, and a triple kill for you. Morphling, he wants more. Ultra kill for Topson, where is it? It's an Inkswell steal from Notail. Solo, the position 5 Shadow Demon, is digging kobolds out of the ground, but I don't know how long he's going to get away with that, because Midone is chasing him all the way across the map.
Disruption mid-swashbuckle, so he doesn't hit. That's what's cool. A Morphling is coming, though, and he doesn't have a TP, so he's hasted. Yeah, Solo. He won't be long. Yep. I don't know what Noone was doing there. He was very... Or I should actually say, I don't know why his team didn't follow him up. They were chasing the same targets, they were moving into the same position, but suddenly Noone is alone and his team kind of abandoned him, went all the way to the stairs down south. Because of that, Noone dies so easily the first time. The second time it was a bit harder, but he's still out of position and they take him out. Some notable plays there were really the Centaur stun from the Dominator of the Vengeful Spirit, and then also Enchanter stealing that Centaur stun a few times.
Net worth TA just sitting on enemy high ground pretty much in that triangle. VP don't have that overwhelming team fight force. They don't have the big reset tool, the big ulti. It's really down to like swap and disruption, and that's, are you in range? Are you ready there to save your TA?
They are really strong when they're all together and when they can utilize all these auras that buff each other up. That's when they're really strong, but OG, they've hit their power spike. The E-Blade is there, the Yasha is there on Morphling.
And they now know they're fighting into this TA who has no Aegis. Swashbuckle forward with the Inkswell. Disruption does buy time for Rezo. VirtusPro, they want in. Slight chains onto 2. They've doomed up Midone now, so no Rolling Thunder. And that'll be the end of the Pangolier, but Topson is in the back lines, dominating VP, chasing the TA. Have they got reveal? They do. They see the TA. No one's down. Remnant in from LTW, but what's he got left? 21 charges. Slight, no. He can't cast spells because he's silent. He's dead.
Can they catch Zayac as well? I don't think so. He has that blink to work in 5 seconds, but Topson is on a run. He's actually chasing.
In the space of 3 minutes, Lizard, we've had a team wipe from OG. Now 4 heroes destroyed. OG are on a tear right now.
And it's all about that E-Blade when it came online, right? It's the E-Blade, the Vlads, and the Makov, the Pango that completely changed everything. The problem is, you really have to doom the Pango because you don't have your BKBs. And also, why did VirtusPro choose to have that fight when TA was like 50 gold away from the BKB? If you finish that, the game and the team fight runs a completely different tempo. You can actually play freely with that TA, but that was peculiar too.
Yeah, usually when you're taking fights in that area, it's very specifically for you want Roshan or you want to be able to go take the tier 2s. I guess it's the latter option. They want to be in the dire jungle as this Radiant team, take tier 2s and try and, in the next 3, 4, 5 minutes, control Roshan.
I still think that was the good Doom target. The way they initiated that fight was right. It's just that they're missing some crucial items. And it truly is the TA that's the only true damage dealer on the side of VirtusPro. Ember with his Vessel, 24 minutes in, does not do a lot.
And they really do have to gather up and stay together, like you've been saying. You can see this chain of VP heroes all up in that top left corner of the map.
They're buying 2 Vlads, by the way. Zayac is buying Vlads while Venge already has it. They're making some peculiar plays, really.
I mean, what can he change that into? Doom go assault your ass and sell the Bassi, I guess?
Yeah,
Veil is not going to do you much good this game.
You can still adapt to it.
Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
And Topson showing in that mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
He is holding that DD. Blink Stomp into the Doom. What's the saving grace here? OG Glimmer Cape him. The sentries drop just in time to find the pick off onto the Morphling. Now OG full retreat. TP top, TP base, TP home. Get out of there. But disruption and the slight chains. Catching Notail and Midone. VirtusPro coming out of the gates, 3 kills in a row, very nicely done.
Radiant's mid
They're chasing Saksa as well, but he's glimmered up. He's moving back, and he should be fine. Yeah, that was really great from Doom. He also did it right. You jump in with the Centaur War Stomp. Basically, you want to use that Stomp first because it has a shorter animation than the Doom. If you try to Doom the Morphling, chances are he either Strength Morphs or he Waveforms away. So getting that Stomp in first was really good. Gets them the kill, and he finishes Vlad. So now they have 2 Vladimirs on one team, which is, yeah.
Less than ideal. Jump in from iltw. Saksa there, glimmer caping. Trying to bounce herself back to high ground, but the 2-man chains into the blink stomp, swap back, and no one focusing Ench. While Sumail gets used up during that enrage, trying to waste as much of the duration as possible, and VP do get a solo kill on the back thanks to Topson, rolling thunder there, catching Ember Spirit out. Where's the chain stun though? iltw reminiscing towards high ground, but swashbuckling forward is Midone Pango, allowing Topson to, oh no, he doesn't get the chains. Just slide a fist into Adaptive Strike and that'll do the job just beautifully.
Yeah, I love how both of these Ember Spirits cleaned up the innocent trolls, you know? Like, they both use the Sleight of Fist to try and dodge something, right? iltw does it to try and dodge some spells from the Pango. Meanwhile, you see Topson using them to try and catch the Ember Spirit, but all they do is kill off the poor, annoying trolls that were just sitting there. But that's Aegis. That's a full Aegis. And again, VirtusPro, they're moving and rushing these plays without big spells. You didn't have Doom to use that fight, right? So, was it really your best play there?
Radiant's mid tower.
It feels like it's a little bit sloppy. Notail. I mean, Notail trading his life for a BKB charge feels pretty okay if you're OG. You know you've still got plenty of time on that Aegis for the Morphling. Just so long as this fight, exactly, doesn't brew into something deeper. Topson turns into Doom, Scorched Earth, and sprinting around. Finds solo in the tree line as mid one. Rolling through VirtusPro. So it is a 1-for-1. OG still in this, position of power, right? They're on the Radiant side of the map. They've got 3 lanes to farm out, and they're just going to keep giving chase. Morphling's there. He's 1 versus 4, and he's being taken down. Aegis gone, but in comes Sumail. He's not played Dota 2 for the past 15 minutes. He's been farming with his Battle Fury, but he's ready to battle now. As Topson did get the E-Blade in onto Zayac. He's Ghost Sceptered and still falling reasonably quickly. As Ember Spirit, with the help of the swap, Doom on the morph, still going, ticking down, but he glimmer capes and gets away. Sumail is now 1v2, but a triple for no one. Gets the TA back in the good books of this game.
Yeah, the big boy though, Topson, manages to survive, and I think the part of it is the swap from the Vengeful. He actually swapped the Morphling away from the TA who was blinking on top of the Morphling. So, wasn't ideal. They still get 3 kills. Ursa used the cheese, he didn't. So, it's not too bad for OG as well, as they were fighting 4 versus 5. 4 versus 4 actually, as Shadow Demon was dead. But they did use the Aegis on the Morphling. Pretty good fight for VirtusPro overall, regardless, because they are getting closer to their big items. The Hex now is being aimed by no one. That will give them that extra control. Most importantly, that extra instant control versus the Morphling. You can jump and Hex him before he morphs. Wow.
Solo being annihilated. He might set up something here onto Topson though. Swap back with a magic missile, triple remnant. Topson stomped, stunned, infernal bladed, and does drop. Dead for 80 as mid-one's rolling thunder comes just a fraction of a second too late. And VP looking for a little bit more. Can mid-one get himself and bounce out of this dangerous spot? Swashbuckle down south, but no one, and Zayac there with a minus armor and the damage to clear through him. Now OG feels like they're in a little bit of trouble. This game has got more swings and roundabouts than a kid's playground. It's going back and forth every minute.
The Hex is completed as well now on the TA. And, there aren't any big items that VirtusPro has purchased in these last 5 minutes that are completely swinging these teamfights. It's just their playstyle and the way they have adapted to the fights. You can see that dooming the Pango somewhere in the mid-game was really optimal. But right now, again, dooming the Morphling that just destroys one target instantly is a better option, and it's helping them quite a lot. And one more thing, you can't hide in your attribute shift strength gain any longer. You can't just morph strength and hide in it. You're playing versus a level 4 Infernal Blade, and you have a Vessel on Ember Spirit, so that percentage-based damage really hurts.
And also the fact that, you know, you think about switching from Agi to Strength, you're losing all that armor, and then you're up against, you know, this Vengeful Spirit TA, so all of that raw HP means less and less up against the Spirit Vessel, Infernal Blade, and the minus armor from VirtusPro. I think you're absolutely right. You cannot hide in it. That is... Oh, well, swap into Hex! I've not seen that since VP from 2015. That is beautiful play. Immediate initiation. Down goes the Ursa. And now, OG holding high ground.
He doesn't have a buyback, and one upside as well is that this pickoff won't lead into anything way too big. Perhaps they can pressure the tier 1 on the bottom lane. Roshan is far away from spawning. He can spawn in around a minute, but...
Man, that just gave me some heavy flashbacks to like old Vega Squadron, and you know, when they moved from Vega to VP, and Solo was picking Venge Lion in like every game, and all they would do was swap Hex, immediately blow up a target. Team fight synchronization so good here from VP.
And you don't really have a big counterplay on OG. That's also the issue, right? You could E-Blade, perhaps, the target that swap Hexed, but will that actually save it? They still do have some follow-up magic damage. You don't have any big saves like VP do. They do have the Shadow Demon. They also have the swap.
Doesn't look like the Ursa will need to buy back, though.
It should be fine.
For 50 seconds. I think VP want tier 1, tier 2 bot lane. 3.5 minutes, a little more for Roshan to fast spawn. So plenty of room to maneuver here for OG still. It doesn't feel like either of these teams has, you know, an upper hand. It doesn't feel like anyone has that trump card of, hey, we've got a black hole, or, you know, we've got this hero that's going to annihilate you. Everyone has answers to everything.
One big thing for Ursa is also going to be this Satanic that he's about to get. That will help you out a little bit. Overall, it will be harder to execute these blink swaps into Hex. So extra stats resistance is always nice. Morphling is buying a Lincoln. Morphling is buying Lincolns as well, right? So this Lincolns will be really big. The only problem is it's quite far away. He does have 2,000 gold saved up, but he's not quite there yet.
Still needs a little more time. Saksa on this position 4 Enchantress doesn't feel like that, you know, super impactful team fight or ganking hero that we often see Saksa playing.
Especially
yes, you've got
builder,
Glimmer Cape Medallion, but yeah, exactly.
The Glimmer Cape Medallion more it looks like a position 5 Enchantress. Sorry, really. If you went for something like, let's say, a Dragonlance and started hitting people real hard, I would say, okay, that's a position 4 Enchantress Saksa. I could get behind that, but this...
I'm wondering how fast... Oh, hello, Hex, with a swap. And the minus armor does get attribute shift off, but he's been doomed, and Topson, he is gone. Immediate buyback from the Morphling now as they turn onto mid 1. Quickly dispatched with a Pangolier. Rolling Thunder will not come out. Solo holding high ground, self-destructs. As OG turn to face up LTW, Yule's into the air, he's got slight chains and the remnant to dodge to. Looks like he'll be safe for now as a Soulbind connects him to the Vengeful to the TA, but a stomp from Zayac clears through Topson, and that's the dieback of Morphling. OG have been shredded by VP, sudden turning of the tables, and Saksa is about to lose his life as well. Purge slowed, the trap is there, and a final touch from Noone gets him a triple kill for high ground to be broken.
Okay, they have fortification, but the creep wave is coming in for VirtusPro, and this is 80 seconds without morphing. You don't defend this. This is a side. This is at least a side, I should say, because they have everything they need here.
They can't go for other tier 3s, so they're going to go for tier 4s and Throne. Exactly, with another minute with no Morphling, they know they can do it. The swap Hex again. Claiming the bounty, forcing buyback. Sumail has to return to the battlefield now. Resolution taking a pounding from Saksa, but what can Sumail do? Literally, what can he do? You've got Rolling Thunder, Glimmer Cape there. Mid 1 is annihilated. So close to death, kept alive with the Greaves and the 1 charges. W, how much damage can they do? Find the Vengeful Spirit. Now the Shadow Demon stunned and controlling up RTW as well. This Rolling Thunder's doing good work. RTW's in a little bit of trouble, but no one is not. That's the difference maker. TA is in your back lines, picking off hero after hero, and they're diving behind the Ancient. That's game.
That's game right there. What just happened?
I was excited to cast this series, but my god, games 1 through 3. Ladies and gentlemen, what have we just seen?
That was amazing to watch. That was great. Just great those.
Back from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go.
Now we're back from the dead. We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Back from the dead.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
I didn't think we could fall in love. Broken from the start, chained to our back.